All right. Good afternoon. Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is System, and we are on the Minion server yet again. Ooh, let me double. I didn't double check to see if I have game sounds. I have game sounds. Okay, perfect. All right. We are on the Minion server, and there's a lot to do today. So my the title of the stream is Opti-mistic. That could be a double, triple, quadruple entendre. We will see. I am optimistic that we are going to get optical circuits today. I'm optimistic that we're going to do a bunch of upgrades. I am optimistic that we're going to get this space elevator running, and we're going to do more work on the beam lines. So we're going to start here. This was just barely started on the last stream, if I remember correctly. So once I got one built, I went ahead and just used matter manipulator to copy the other four. Matter manipulator is a great feature that was that's going to be a normal feature in 2.8 moving forward, but it was added to the jar file that we're using here, because I think this is 273. 274. But yeah, it was added to our jar, so added to our pack. So I've had some issues here. I ended up changing out all of the input hatches to stocking input hatches, and even that doesn't seem to be running as good as I would hope. So yeah, I don't know what to do about this. We're probably going to have to use advanced stocking input hatches at some point. Yeah, if I could spell. Advanced stocking input hatch, UEV. All right, so as you can see, we've got a lot of recipes that are locked behind Space Assembler. This is just one of them. But yeah, this is an important one. Another one is going to be crafting input buffer. This one is really important. This one is locked behind space-time, and space-time is a DTPF. DTPF is locked behind UIV circuits. UIV circuits are opticals. So in order for us to progress from this point forward, we have to get optical circuits up and running. So that's going to be a big thing that we're going to be doing, or at least attempting to be doing today. That looks okay. All right. So next, yeah, I built a temporary space elevator out here. This is the old PDEM. We've got a new PDEM that's being worked on by Sophie, although she's been really busy lately. I know she had like a whole week worth of exams and some other things, and she's also playing other games, so I'm not gonna name and shame, but let me just show this. Yeah, no words, just numbers. My people be gone. Not that I've been playing all that much either, so the run has definitely slowed down by a considerable amount, but for the time being, I am trying to build out the one of the things I'm trying to do is build out the space elevator and all of the stuff that goes along with it. As you can see, I already hooked up one space assembler module right here. I've got 3 pumps. They aren't running right now because I haven't hooked up any of the pieces to make them run. Space mining. I got 3. I'm gonna make all 3 of these pillars space mining, and I already made a bunch of different mining drones because at first I was only going to make like I was only going to stock the highest drone that we could that we were able to make at this time, which is actually Mark 9. But I was watching who was I watching? I think it might have been a Hamcorp video where they were saying like one of the things they wanted to mine could only use a drone mark like 6, 7, and 8. And I was like, oh, so do I need to have like every single drone in here just in case? Probably not like the 1 and 2 and 3. But yeah, there's 14 different drones, so I decided to just go ahead and stock them all out of an abundance of caution, and we'll see where we go from there. There's a good chance that once I learn how to use this thing, I'm going to stock like a 5, a 9, and a 14, and that'll be all we need, or something. Something along those lines. Let's see. What else is good? So yeah. I've had to do some finagling over here to get these things to work properly. HJM actually put a sticky card on the mask input focus. Hey, what's up, Greg Newbie? What is up? Yeah, we are in here, I'll show you really quick. We are in UEV, which is like the very beginning of Endgame. We're starting to get like the really, really big Endgame multi-blocks. So if you're a Greg newbie, you're probably up here like Steam, LV, MV, something like that. Let me just say it like this. Even if a lot of this stuff goes over your head, it's just a process. Like one step builds up on top of each other, and you slowly build up your machinery. You slowly build up your methods and processes to produce things. So a lot of the stuff that you're gonna see might blow your mind if you are like literal Greg Tech newbie. But with that being said, I can answer any questions that you've got about early game, and in addition, a lot of the things are the same. It's just new. It's the same old Greg with cooler hardware. Let's put it like that, because all of the machines that you make have to have a machine casing. All of the machines that you make have to have machine components and circuits and stuff like that. But the way that I make my machine casings, the way that I make my machine components, the way that I make my circuits is completely different at this stage of the game. And actually, this is the first time I've been this far. So again, I don't want to. Don't take this as like a name and shame. But the 3 people that are active on this server is me, HJM, and Sophie. They haven't been on in a few days, but whatever. The farthest that any of us got individually before this run was IV, which is tier 5. And IV would be much easier to explain to a Greg Tech beginner, because there's not a whole lot of difference between LV and IV. You know, a lot of the things kind of feel the same. It's just newer hardware. Once you start getting to IV, you start having to make multi-block machines for everything. So let me just come down here and show you that really quick. Again, I don't want to blow your mind just yet, but all of these things that you see down here are just multi-block machines for basic stuff. Like if you need a lathe, that's what this thing is. This is the mid-game lathe. So instead of having a single block lathe, you make this thing in IV or LUV, somewhere around there. This is an extruder. This is an ore washing plant. This is a polarizer, and so on and so forth. This is a compressor. This is a fluid canner. This is an autoclave. So, and they all do different things. And then when you get later in the game, you get other things. Like these things are called PRAS, the precision assemblers. you get big megas like this guy right here. This is called the fluid shaper, which is the multi-block solidifier, a fluid solidifier, because at this stage of the game, one of the easiest ways to make pieces in bulk is to liquefy ingots and then print out the pieces using like liquids and molds. So yeah, that's cool. And then you've got alloy blast smelters. You don't have to have an alloy blast smelter until IV, I think. But this will take dusts and make it's almost like an alloy smelter, except the output of this is a liquid. And so this will take whatever dusts you have it to set up to do, and it'll make an alloy out of it. And this thing right here is the mega alloy blast smelter. So you can just kind of see so this comes online in IV, and this comes online in UHV, I think, UV, UHV, something like that. So anyway, yeah. So all of these machines are just the multi-block versions of the single block machines, and I'll show you something in here really quick. We've got a clean room. You have to build a clean room in HV, I think. I don't quote me on that one specifically. I think it's HV. But you have to build a clean room, and in the clean room, we've still got single block circuit assemblers, and I'm getting ready to rebuild this because how should I say this? These are too slow, and they aren't a high enough tier to do some of the things that I need to do. So I'm going to take these circuit assemblers and all the patterns and stuff that these guys make. I think these are UV, and these are UHV. So I'm going to be working on this. So now that I kind of gave you a preface of what we're doing, let me just show you. Now let me cook your brain. Let me actually blow your mind here. So we are trying to make a dimensionally transcendent plasma forge. This thing is the real deal. This thing is monstrous. You can see how big this thing is. This is ridiculous, and you can see the component requirements over here on the side. 2100 coil blocks of whatever tier of coil that I use. That's insane. That's a nightmare. Even to print off 2000 Cupernickel coils would take 15 minutes in our end game base. You know what I mean? That is a lot of coils, even if I use the absolute basic ones. So in order to make a DTPF, I have to have UIV. I have to have UIV circuits, and the easiest UIV circuit right now is this optical mainframe. In order to make an optical mainframe, I've got to go and make these optical processors right here. In order to do this, I have to have these optically perfected CPUs, I have to have optically compatible memories, and so on and so forth. So I've got to build out all of these pieces. So I'm just kind of going one step at a time, making sure that I've got everything going, because we have to get some UIV circuits built so that I can build out all of the other things that I want to get right now. So what we're doing right now is we're on this step right here. This is like step 0, or maybe step 1 if you want to say it like that. I have to make these optically perfected CPUs, and it requires a space assembler. And this is the first time that I've ran into something that absolutely requires a space assembler. So I absolutely had to make a space elevator. And I'll go through this really quick. So this is the smaller version of a space elevator. It's still a big thing, but it's the small version. And if you come in here, there's these pillars. You see how there's 3 pillars right here? There's 3 pillars on each of the 4 sides, and that's where the modules go. So in order to use the space elevator, you have to install modules. They have to be installed in this space right here, exactly where I've got these other ones. And in order to build it, I've got applied energistics down here, set up, ready to go to create patterns for me in the space assembler. So I don't think I've actually added any patterns to this yet. Oh, I did. I added the optically perfected CPUs. So let's see if this actually works. I'm just gonna order one and see what it says. So I made the pattern and I put it in, and now I see that I don't have any of the pieces that go in here. So this is a problem. So I basically have to make patterns for each one of these 6 items. So we're going to start with this optical CPU containment housing. So we're going to go right here, and this takes a forming press recipe at UEV. John, what's up, my dude? Hey, I didn't crawl my lazy ass out of bed this morning until ridiculously late, but I watched a bit of your VOD. For anybody else watching, John has just started a brand new run in 2.8.0 beta 1, I think it is, or release candidate 1, whatever it's called. I thought that was pretty cool, man. I thought that was really interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing more. I'm assuming that it's gonna be like a weekend stream type thing when you do. Believe it or not this week coming up, but for the next few weeks after that, I've got the weekends off, so I might actually be able to catch I might be able to catch some of your streams live. That'd be really neat. But yeah, I appreciate you, John. John's a good dude, and also John is a very gracious host of my single player run that I've been actively neglecting for many months while I'm on here on the Minions server. But I'm going to get back to doing some stuff on the Dwarven run. Yeah, dude, it looks really fun. It's going to be neat to see all of the new 2.8 things that are coming out live. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what you do with that. Here today, I know I had just mentioned it, but I'm working on trying to get optical circuits because I want where's it at? This. If we can get crafting input buffers, we can set up end game automation. NEI auto crafting is amazing. I'm not gonna start over necessarily, but just seeing that really makes me want to play that version. It's so good. It is so good. Speaking about so good, these crafting input buffers are so good. These are we're using something called universal automation in this base, and I'll go back down here and show what that looks like. It's I don't necessarily like it, although it works great. So you got this thing that constantly clicks, and it takes this setup here, and this setup will pack recipes into a drive and send that drive over to the machine. The machine will unpack the drive, throw everything in the input bus, input hatch. The machine will make the stuff, and then it'll pack up the outputs, put it back in whatever, and send everything back. And oof, oh my goodness, I don't like all of the clicking of universal automation. It drives me insane. I feel like it's really laggy. Even though it's fantastic to have, I can't wait to get rid of this. And the only way we're going to be able to get rid of this is if we have crafting input buffers, and we are just on the edge of that. So I'm really excited about that. I'm really looking forward to that. In addition, I've learned a little bit about parallelization. I think I even said that the right way the first time. So look at this. So this is a multi-block bending machine right here, and we have the crafting input bus, which is the kind of the lesser version of the crafting input buffer. This is what you use if you don't have any fluids in the recipes. And so we've got these buses, and all you do is you stick the patterns in here, and then if you needed to place like manual items like lenses or extrusion plates or something like that, you would stick it in here. But look at this. There's crafting input proxies, and what this does, it's almost like it's almost how you parallelize these types of machines. You have all of the patterns in the bus in one machine, and then you put proxies in all of the other ones. So over here, since this extruder, let's see if I can see it. I don't think I can see it. But anyway, so because these extruders only are set to work with solids. Yeah, you could use that too. That's another that is another thing that you could do. But I'm going to be at this stage of the game, I'm going to use the crafting input buses and the proxies. But I'm trying to get the buffers unlocked. But yeah, we could actually swap out universal automation on these extruders and use the crafting buses and the crafting proxies. It would be a lot of work, and it would probably require more machines, and I would probably have to rip this down just for the space for some more machinery, but it could be done. But I don't think we're going to be doing any of that type of stuff until we get the crafting buffer unlocked, because that's a whole lot of work to get done just to change it again once we get buffers. So getting back to the game over here, I set up beam lines, and things are working pretty well. And again, you know, not to blow anybody's mind, but here I'll go over here really quick, and these are the lower tier patterns. So let's look at RAMs. So I'm going to be making 25,600 random access memory chips with 170 tungsten rods and 200 americium doped wafers and a single mask. And the mask is pretty easy to make. All of that stuff is relatively easy to make at this stage of the game. But in order to get that many resources, it does require this giant machine, which is a source chamber, a linear accelerator, a synchrotron, and a target chamber. And then you have to feed it coolant, and the coolant gets reprocessed in these mega vacuum freezers, which are cursed. These are very cursed. A lot of multi-block machinery doesn't like to have other machinery inside of it. It has like they will have required air blocks inside of the machine. The mega vacuum freezer does not. So you could stick an entire machine line inside a mega vacuum freezer if you wanted to, because there's no required air pocket inside that. Hey, real, it's literally a particle accelerator, because what it does is, like, let's just take this one for example. This one takes tungsten rods and the source chamber turns tungsten rods into photons. The photons get accelerated and focused, and the linear accelerator, the synchrotron, spins up the photons to a higher energy level, and then the target chamber takes a mask, one of these masks, and fires those photons onto the doped wafers in order to make whatever the recipe is. Yeah, exactly. It is literally it's literally a particle accelerator, full on synchrotron setup. Yeah, and so that's how you can get all of these crazy like end game level amounts of resources on a human time scale. It's super cool, and so if anybody's playing along at home, you can start making these beam lines as early as ZPM, which is tier 8, I think. So yeah, and then at the end, they're almost required to get to move forward at the stage that we're at right now, which is in UEV, trying to get to UIV. And then the space elevator is required to get to UIV. What else is required at this stage of the game? There is some other there's some other optional equipment that we've had that has now been required to have. So yeah. and we and it's funny because this is the Minions run. This started off as 20 people, and now it's dwindled down to 3, and all 3 of us are kind of become part-time players at the for the time being. So progress has definitely slowed down, but I'm trying to take things one step at a time. Like I said, I'm trying to get optical processors because that's the next step, the next big step in our journey. And so yeah, in order to get these optical processors, I'm going to have these and these. And so breaking these down, I'm going back to the perfected CPUs first, but I'll do this. I'll show this off really quick first. So this also requires the space assembler, as you can see. These raw exposed chips are a nightmare. We're going to get back to these photonic wafers because this is part of the reason why I'm upgrading the clean room. But the other reason why I'm upgrading the clean room is we're going to have to print off these memory chips from open computers. We're going to have to print these by the hundreds. And our current setup for that isn't really built for that. So I'm redoing the clean room, and what you see in here is you've got a whole bunch of stuff like this. This is LUV. LUV is, let me see, hold on. LUV is tier 6. So I'm trying to take the clean room from a tier 6 kind of setup to a tier 9 kind of setup. So, alright, so real, let me just say, GTNH is a lot to do all at once, but there is no other pack that explains GregTech better than GTNH. It's just a lot harder than some of the other ones. If you wanted an easier GregTech pack just to learn from, a couple of the ones that I really liked in the past were Infotech 2 and Fire in the Pipe 2. Infotech 2 actually gives you motors and pistons and conveyors and stuff for quest rewards so that you don't have to make so many at the beginning of the game. That's pretty nice. But yeah, if you really want to learn how to do GregTech, I would just grit it out with GTNH. It is harder. Nighttime is more deadly. You can turn off mob spawning if you really needed to. But the quest book in GTNH will teach you everything you need to know about early game GregTech, better than just about any pack that I've ever seen. So it's just getting up to this stage of the game, where we're at here on Minions, the quest book kind of falls off a little bit. Not everything's explained very well. You end up spending most of your time looking through wiki pages and discords trying to find the information that you need. So I know that there was a push to rewrite large portions. If they were trying to rewrite large portions of the quest book, and I don't know what the status of that is anymore, because I know that there was a little bit of brouhaha on the main GTNH Discord, and I don't know what happened, and I'm not privy to any of that stuff. But there was, yeah. Don't go to the main GTNH Discord and expect like really helpful helpers. A lot of the people there are there for like the memes and the and trolling and stuff like that. If you really want to learn GTNH, play by the quest book, join streamer discords and ask questions there. I would say streamer discords that I'm in, not only myself but Zyrth, Cat's Cozy Games, Random Potato has got a good one. I don't. Let's see if I can pull up another couple just to say. Soul 9, he's got a really good one. Adidia, even though Adidia has moved on to other games for the time being. Yeah, ask your questions in some of the streamer discords instead of the main GTNH Discord if you really need to. On this channel, I like to do ads in a solid 3-minute block so that people can get up, get a drink, get a snack, stretch, and not really miss anything important. I'm gonna continue working because I'm trying to rebuild the clean room here. So I'm gonna keep doing this through the ad break, and when we come back, maybe I'll talk a little bit more about what I'm actually doing here. Circuit assembly. So I've got more, yes. Yeah, I like Jude. I really like Jude. I don't catch a lot of his streams anymore. I'm really bad about catching streams lately in general. Honestly, I felt sad that I missed yours, John. Like I knew that you were streaming, and I still missed yours, and I felt bad about that. So, but yeah. I don't remember. Jude has some numbers behind his name that I don't remember, but he's a good dude. Maybe John, if you want to shout him out, perhaps that would be awesome. Otherwise, I'll when I figure out what his actual name is, I'll do it myself. Let's see, tool enter. Yeah, I'm using these, so I didn't know how this worked before today because I wasn't paying attention. So look at this. So he's used. This is HJM built this. He made P2P tunnels, the dual interface P2P tunnels, and these are linked together so that only one of these P2Ps has the recipes, and all the rest of them are just mirrored like P2P style. So let me go figure out what Jude's name is. Give me a second. This is one of those names that I never ever remember. Where are you? Where are you? Excuse me. Did he change his name again? Oh no, don't worry about it, John. But did he change his name? Because it was like Jude, like 1262312 or something like that. I don't have him in my list, or at least I'm not seeing it. But yeah, don't run to your computer just for that. No, yeah, you're good, man. I'll have to look that up later. Yeah, okay, I'll have to look that up later. Anyway, so what we're doing here is the top two are going to be circuit 3, and then I'm going to have 4 at circuit 2, and then I'm going to have 8 at circuit 1, which are also going to do the circuit zeros. So it's going to be kind of the same thing as you see over here. Like these are circuit assembler 0001, and then this is where is that? Where is it at? This is circuit assembler 02, and this is circuit assembler 03. So we're going to do that kind of the same way, but I'm going to try to make it cleaner over on this side. And once this is all built up and finished, I'll tear down these circuit assemblers, and then we'll move on and rehab this corner of the clean room for more things. It'll probably end up being like specialty laser engravers and other weird stuff that needs to be off in it by itself in the corner over here. So yeah, one thing at a time. So this is what we're rehabbing for right now. These are UHV circuit assemblers. I got the UHV superconductor wire. So what you do here is, so if you can of course thank you, John. Yeah, and actually, hold on, I need to go and make sure that I am, because I didn't see him in my list. Now, I'm following him, aren't I? Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know why I didn't see him. Yeah, thank you, John. Yeah. And his Discord is really helpful. There you go. There you go. All right. Well, now that the ad break is almost over, I'm just gonna wait. I'll wait for like 10 seconds to continue doing what I'm doing. I think we're back now from break, and so just a quick recap. I am updating the clean room from I'm updating the clean room from a tier 6 like a UV state to a tier 9, which is a UHV kind of state, or LUV to UHV, whatever. We're upgrading, boys. We getting into the future now. So you can click on the output right here with a screwdriver, and you can see input from output side allowed. You basically need to do that for most advanced automation. So we're just getting that done, and then we've got these. Okay. All right. So those are ready to go. Now I can't hook up the wires yet because I still gotta break out all of this stuff. But we can start. We could start assigning how these are going to work. So the bottom 4 are going to be set to circuit 1, but they're going to do circuit 0 and circuit 1 things. And then we're gonna have a total of 4. Yes, the NEI Autocraft is genius. I love it. It's amazing. It's one of the coolest features of the new version. It's one of the reasons why I would recommend you stick with GTNH, even if the learning curve at the very beginning of the game is a little difficult with like all of the infernal monsters and stuff like that in the overworld. It's more than made up for by the quest book, and now in the 2.8 version, the NEI auto crafting. It changes early game fundamentally. It really does. I'm really looking forward to playing with that. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. So we're going to make this clean room. We're gonna set it like this. Yeah, 2.8 is still beta, but hypothetically speaking, there won't be any world-breaking bugs moving forward. So if you did start with the 2.8 beta right now, you would have to update your pack later, which is it's not difficult, but if you haven't done it before, it can be a little bit weird learning how to do all the different things, like how do you move over your NEI settings, how do you move over your map data, how do you move over your vein data, and stuff like that. Yeah, knock on wood. Yeah, I'm knocking on my forehead right now. But as long as you're willing to learn and follow some instructions, there are easy enough instructions on the wiki, which is, I think, it's mirahez.net, miraheze. Here, let's see. Yeah, here we go. And actually, this is a good there you go. That's the wiki, and that page itself is the beginner tips page, which I think is still all up to date. But yeah, there could be some good stuff in there for you. So it's worth taking a look. Yeah, not a problem. You want to go to the wiki. If the quest book doesn't explain something for you to your satisfaction, immediately go to the wiki. And if the wiki doesn't have a page for it, then start going to streamers' discords and see if somebody somewhere can answer a question for you. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and we're going to copy this, okay, and then we're going to paste. Oh, did I get kicked? Oh, okay. Yeah, or you can use the smoothest of brain and figure it out on your own. Yes, I am a fan of that. Okay, so now you can see. So all of this is blanked out. I won't be able to put any patterns in the ones that I've made set to like a P2P output. But on the P2P input version, I can put all the patterns in here, and these patterns that I put in here will make all 8 of these bottom 8 machines run at the same time if I have a lot of stuff to do. So let me clear up my inventory really quick and move some of these patterns over. Yeah, nobody can outsmooth this brain. Good times. So as you can see, actually, hold on. Are these hold on, let me look this up really quick. Are these circuit 0 or circuit 1? These are circuit 0. Okay, so I might actually make a separate assembler just for electron tubes. Because this is kind of annoying having them in the main circuit assembler. And then refined circuit board. Does this need this does need a circuit. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. Hold on. Pattern capacity cards. Let's get some of these. So you use pattern capacity cards in the interfaces or the dual interfaces so that you have more patterns in here for auto processing. All right. So next. All right, come on. Now, the delay that you saw is purely a function of how busy our applied energistic system is and how much stuff is running on our main net. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it might feel like a big setback, but go ahead and get all your explosions out of the way in like Steam and LV age. That way you're clean and you know what to do for in the future when things cost like real time and real resources, because some of this stuff takes forever. All right, let's see. Control unit. Circuit 1. Okay, that's fine. What is this? ALU? What is it? ALU? Yeah. Ain't nobody got time for math. That is a circuit 1, okay. Why are we doing these in here? This is fine. Like the data sticks are fine. Hold on. Data stick. Are you circuit 1? You're circuit 0. I might do data sticks in the one that I do electron tubes. We'll leave you in here. Lapatronic energy orb. Yeah, you know what? This needs to be parallelized. We'll move that over. And then high energy flow circuit. I don't remember. What do you do? Okay. Well, all right. Yeah, we'll parallelize these, that's for sure. Okay, so that's what this looks like for the time being. Oh, so here, I'll show you really quick. Again, it's been very quiet in the last week, myself included. Am I getting kicked again? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Sophie has exams this week, so, and she's also been playing, I think she's been stuck on RimWorld. Don't quote me on that, because I think John, aren't you a RimWorld fan? I don't remember if she's on RimWorld or if it's a different game, but I remember her talking about RimWorld. So, and then HJM, I don't know what he's doing, but I know he's got IRL commitments to deal with. So he hasn't been on in a few days. And I've been on and off here lately in the last week, so I haven't been on a whole lot in the last few days either. So I am not faulting anybody else for not being around by any means. Let's get this going. So these are going to be what did I call this? Clean room C assembler. Okay. So let's call this Clean Room C Assembler 02. Yeah, Satisfactory is fun. I've thought about playing that, honestly. I've been so stuck on Greg that I haven't really thought about playing anything else. I did play a couple hands of Balatro yesterday, which was fun. I played Balatro for the first time in a month, which is cool. But at one point in time, I thought that I was going to stream Balatro, like once every other week or something like that. So have not done that. Yeah, yeah. The machine spam in Satisfactory can get a little bit uh egregious. Satisfactory needs its version of Twist Space, which for anybody that doesn't know, Twist Space is a GregTech New Horizons add-on that adds like this is the mega fluid solidifier. Twist Space adds a giant version of the megas. Yeah, 2.7.4 is the newest stable version, but if you wanted that NEI auto crafting that you had mentioned, you will have to use the 2.8.0 beta 1, I think it is, in order to use that functionality. That isn't in the NEI auto crafting is not in 2.7.4, although I think that it could be backported. I don't know if there's any reason why you couldn't use the new version of NEI in 2.7.4, but don't quote me on that because I'm not really privy to the technical details. All right, so I've got this labeled, so I'm going to shift right click to save those settings, and then I'm going to paste it to this, this, and this. So now that means I have 4 clean room circuit assemblers on circuit 2. That's awesome. So then this one is going to be on 3. So let's rename you. Okay. And then shift and right click. Okay. So those are all set up. All right, we're good. So now that that's done, let me get what are these wireless connectors? Okay, let's just have a bunch. It's fine. And then this is gonna go here. And I'm also going to have one right here, but I need to move around some things first. I'm going to have to rip out this whole bay of assemblers before I can do anything else to set this up completely. So what this is a wireless connector. So what we're gonna do real quick is I'm going to connect this to, as you can see, like there's connectors down here. This is used 7 channels, this used 7, this used 3, this used 0. I'm gonna start with this one. I'm not going to connect anything right this second, but that's how I'm going to do this. So it's pretty much the same thing that you do with the memory card. You just have to use the wireless setup kit. Shift right click the source, right click the target, and that's pretty much how it goes. You can color code these if you want to. I'm not going to bother with color coding. But let me finish moving over. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's get compressed chest. This is another Easter egg for you, Real. When you get to HV, you can make compressed chests, which are this big, and they hold their inventory when you break them. So I can put stuff in there, break it, and take it with me, and it'll keep its inventory. These did need circuit 1, so let me take these. So these can go right here. Okay. Okay, so I think I can tear out most of the oh yeah, that's right. Circuit 3. Is that actually a circuit 3? Is that really? It is not. Why does that, hold on. Why is, okay, you know what? No, stop asking questions, just dump it. This can go in the 0001, like this. That's fine. This is the one that I need to move over. All of this stuff goes in circuit 2. Wait, does it? Really? Hold on. Is this? Oh, are these circuit 2? These are circuit 2. Oh, and that's even circuit 3. Okay. Okay. Alright. Redstone card. I don't remember these being circuit 2. I thought these were all circuit 1s. Yeah, see? Redstone card is circuit 1. Why? Why? I knew that there was problems in this, I knew that there was problems in here. I'm gonna go through these and make sure that they all go into the proper circuit assembler. And I knew that there was reasons why there was crafts that didn't work in the setup as we had it. I need to double check all of this stuff. Yeah, this is circuit 1 as well. All right, wireless. What is this? Wireless tier 2? That's circuit 1 as well. What the hell, man? All right, internet card. That's circuit 1. Holy crap, man. EEPROM, I'm gonna wait on that one. memory is this tier 1, tier 2? Memory tier 1. Man, what the hell? Alright. Memory tier 2. What the hell? Okay, that's also circuit 1. What? Alright, no wonder nothing... Oh, no. Oh, no. I did it. You guys, I screwed up. Alright, don't have that in your hand while you're clicking around doing things. Alright, crap. Alright, let's get this redone. Alright, clean room, see assembler 00/01, and then we're going to save that, and then we're going to redo these just to make sure. Okay, get this all the way out of my inventory and throw you all the way away. All right. All right, so that's be careful with those memory cards, because you see what just happened. Time to redo all of this. So let's see if I can do this cleanly. Okay. And then put you at the end. Okay. And then this. Okay. What a pain. What a pain. And I don't remember what I had at the end of there. Probably nothing. Let's go ahead and put you there. It's fine. And then, whew, this, and most of the rest of this. Man, I can't believe I did that. Yeah, if I remember correctly, all of these were circuit 1, so let's just go ahead and go. Okay. Then, microchips, tier 1, tier 3. So tier 3. So that is, I do believe we're using the soldering version, which is tier 2. Yeah, that is circuit 2. And then microchip tier 1. If we're using soldering, it is actually circuit 1. Yeah, that is circuit 1. Okay, jeez. No wonder none of this stuff ran. All right, EEPROM. EEPROM. EEPROM is circuit 1. Holy crap. Okay. Analyzer. Analyzer is circuit 1. Holy crap. And circuit microchip tier 2 is circuit 3. So where is that at? Where is that at? Is that over here? Where are you? Where are you, tier 2? Strange. I'll find it. It's got to be around here somewhere. Oh, it's in. Yeah, duh. It's in my. No, it's not. That's the analyzer. So these are both tier 1 or circuit 1. I mean. Whew. All right. What we might have to do is we might have to split it if we get more patterns that need circuit 1. Maybe like these 4 circuit 1 will be one set, and then these 4 circuit 1 will be a second set, and we'll just divvy it like that. For now, we're just gonna let it ride, and I might move some of these over to a different assembler, because let's be real, like the these circuit boards here, they don't need to be in a high powered assembler. Some of these other pieces don't need to be in a high powered assembler. We'll figure that out when we make some space. I just want to make sure that I got oh yeah, all of these. There we go. Those can go in their own assembler. The data sticks and then all of the electron tubes can go in a single assembler. Well, that'll be fine. All right. And accelerated tier 1. Accelerated tier 2. Graphics card tier 3. All right, hold on. Accelerated processing tier 2. That goes in. That does go in a tier solder. What's assembler 3? All right, right here. You go there. What is this graphics card? Tier 3. See, that's circuit 1 again. Oh man. All right. CPU tier 3. That is circuit 3. That's fine. And then I thought microchip tier 3 was, oh, it is circuit 2. Okay. Microchip tier 2 is circuit 3. All right. Where are you? Yep. Get out of there. You go right here. Okay. That's gonna be a problem. All right. I'm gonna end up having to let's actually let's think about this for a second. I'm gonna put some of these low tier things in a different assembler. Does data orb a tier 1 or circuit 1? Data orb is no circuit. Let's get that out of there. Those can all go in their own assembler. This needs to go in the circuit 1. Now, I haven't actually hooked up this to Applied Energistics just yet, but I think everything in this bank of circuit assemblers has been moved over to a new setup. So if that is the case, I'm gonna rip it out. And we can start really rehabbing this. Okay. No. And screen. What is this, tier 3? That's a circuit 2. Okay. That's where it's supposed to be. Imagine that. Okay. Is there anything special about these? No. Okay. Okay, so, why? I thought I was going to be able to use this to clear the settings of these, but I guess not. That's all right. It's fine. Well, I didn't mean to break that out, but that's fine. We will leave that out for just a second, unless this thing starts howling. I don't know if we have a howler alarm on this. Yeah. Yeah, normally if this needs maintenance, it'll howl, but we do have the auto taping hatch on here. So yeah, that should not be a problem. How do I That's weird. Okay, well, we're rich. How about this? We are rich AF. I'm just gonna throw those away. Okay, so now okay, let's get a little bit of plasticrete. So let me think about this. The diode goes right here. And for anybody that hasn't seen this, the cable diode acts as a as a part of the clean room multi-block. It does other things, but for the clean room specifically, it acts as a piece of the multi-block and allows you to pipe power in from the outside. So they are very, very useful. And so it's going to be oh, you know what? I guess I'm going to have to make a few more of these at least one more UHV circuit assembler. Let me get that going. Yeah, one of you. Let's watch the craft while I take a drink of my deluxe gamer water that I probably shouldn't have. Okay. So, let's see. What do we got going on over here? Brewery, laser engraver. So yeah, I'm going to have to add in some of this functionality of the laser engraver specifically, and I'm probably going to leave the I'm probably going to have an assembly machine out here. XL, come on. XL turbo gas turbine, which is brake 18. Okay, and then I remember brake 18 being a pain in the rear. Yeah, you see how brake 18 makes a bunch of different pieces that are kind of annoying. I might go ahead and I might have a brake 18 assembler in here. We needed a brake 7 assembler as well. Is there a brake 18? Oh, there's a brake 18 right here. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why? Why? Alright, you know what? Alright. I don't know why this is... Why are you the way that you are? Yeah, we don't need this. We don't need this. Interesting. And then, let's see, get rid of you. The other thing that I need to do in here is recreate some of the biolab stuff. So biolab is going to be on this wall right here. And what I'm hoping, I don't know how much more biolab we actually have to do, but what I would like to do is set up this whole wall to be biolab. So we'll see. We'll get there. All right, and then I think, like I said, we're rich AF, so I'm just gonna throw these away. Okay. Oh, I guess we're done with this now. Okay. That will get repurposed. So, now Yeah, actually, I think I can do this because it's gonna be seven on this side and up to 7 on the other side, which would be 14 and 21. So I can link this one and this one to the same wireless, and there won't be any problems. Let's see what this looks like down here again, actually, by the way. Oh, those are colored. Okay, hold on a minute. Let's spray. And I think I'm only going to need 2 of these. So let's go ahead and break this and this. Yeah, it's at 0 of 32. Yeah. So it'll be this and this. That'll be 21 channels total. And then whatever gets used for the biolab. Let's see. Is everything else down here okay? This is 13 of 32. Okay. Yeah, I think this will be all right. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Hit me with it, John. I am ready to face palm. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going to mark that. That's something that I'm gonna have to look at. That looks pretty cool, dude. Does it is it for machine throughput, or is it like for like uh like rates of crafting or rates of throughput, or I actually don't know what I'm trying to say right now. Yeah, that's gonna be cool as hell to pick through. Okay, so I think I can. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, these are 1-to-1. Okay, I totally forgot about that. That's fine. I actually forgot about that. P2P can be 1-to-many. The wireless connectors are 1-to-1. Oh, that's cool. So you can kind of check to see what like the um you can test things against other solutions. That's interesting. Okay, All right, so do I have my circuit assembler yet? No. Yes. Okay. And that is going to be where's one? Oh, these are P2Ps. I don't need one of those. I need a regular dual interface. Actually, let's go ahead and put those right here as well. So this is going to go right. Oh wait, hold on a minute before I do anything. Let's get this wrench the side for an output, screwdriver input from output side allowed, and then put on the dual interface. Now this is going to be clean room C us. That'll work. And then pattern capacity cards. All right, and then all of you go in there. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm definitely distracted on things, so I appreciate that link. Because I did bookmark it in favorites, but since I have it in a DM, I'll definitely take a closer look at it when the stream is over. All right, so that's that. Next, I need to move over. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do I need a UHV brewery in here? Probably for bio. Yeah, okay, hold on a minute. What is biolab? So I think those biolabs are UV. Yeah, these are UV, which actually might be okay. Actually, you know what? I might not move bio at all right now. I could really I could conserve some of my effort by not moving bio at all, and just rehooking it to a wireless. Let's do that. And then let's see. Spray you blue. You. There we go. That does save a little effort. Not much, but it might be enough. And then what I could do is make a UV brew or a UA yeah, UV brewery. All right, let's see what we got here. UV brewery right here. Oh, what are we missing? A brewing stand. which is witchery. We are not Thaumcraft. We have automated Thaumcraft, which is pretty neat. If there's anybody out there that hasn't seen automated Thaumcraft, it's pretty interesting. We're gonna just set you right there for now, because I think what I'd like to do is move this one over to here, and then put you right here. It would be cleaner, but that'll be okay for now. And then what are you? Do you have any jobs left? No. Do you have any jobs left? No. Do we need a single block assembler in here for any reason? I did know about the maceration stack. I learned about that just the other day. I didn't know about that about the Dan goat. Interesting. And I do want to put a handful of laser engravers in here. So let's see about hold on. We're gonna have another ad that's coming up in just a second. So if anybody needs to get up, get a drink, get a snack, do what you need to do. I'm gonna be right here, building, making something out of nothing, and yeah, we're gonna have some fun. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and make a single block assembler to put in here. I don't remember what it was used for, but I'm just gonna have it. And then laser engraver. Ooh, what are we missing? 1x bedrockium. Let's just do like 20 of those. Why not? Another one that blew my mind when I learned about it, because I honestly don't know what I was thinking. I thought it was Twist, but the Mega Vacuum Freezer has tears. I thought that was a Twist thing. That's stock GTNH. It's just very, very end game. Okay. Yeah, here, I'll show you. Yeah, so look at this. Tier 1, Tier 2. It uses infinity cooled casings. And you have to feed it yeah, to upgrade to tier 2 to unlock subspace cooling, you have to supply it with coolant while running the recipes. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I thought that was Twist. I thought it was Twist. My assembly machine is still not done. If I have a chance today, which is the answer is no, but if I do get a chance to, I need to fix. I need to figure out what the problem is with our advanced assembly lines, because they're running really slow, and it seems like 2 of the 8 advanced assembly lines never actually kick on, but it always says that it's crafting 8 at a time. So I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know what the problem is with those. Yeah, I blame Dream. Yep. Dream is a nightmare. All right. Okay. And then lasers. All right, so let me think about this. There was one. What was in this one? Let's see. Oh yeah, celestial. Oh yeah, chromatic glass, celestial tungsten. Let's look at this. Advanced nitinol. Why are you? Oh yeah, your quantum anomaly. Okay. Okay. Use. Ooh, you know what? Maybe I'll leave those in the laser engraver. All right, transmission component. We're doing the UV. Yeah, let's take that out and we'll put that over there. All right, that's going to be a good one. So we're going to do, where are you? Nope. Get out of my inventory. I don't need you. Give me some clean dual interfaces. So let's do this one, and we're gonna call it clean room laser. None. 01. And then we're going to set you to circuit 1, and that's where we're going to do. Oh, hold on. Distillus upgrade chip. That's Woods glass and a Bio 20. Ooh, gross. Oh, gross. Use. So this is the, yeah, this is the that upgrade that you were talking about. I just what? Okay. An amethyst. Use. Oh, that's right. I needed this for what did I need this for? Manulin crystals. Yeah, okay. All right, all right. We're gonna do an amethyst. That's a good one. Okay. So the amethyst laser will take care of manulin crystals and manulin crystal chips. Let's see. And then this clean room laser will make the transmission components. Where was that at? Yeah. And this will also make EEPROMs. So let's get that pattern really quick. Or whoa, are we doing? Do we have a circuit 1 over here? Oh, we do. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's all right. And then we need the woods. Let's see, use. Yeah, okay. Let's get you going. Get out of there. Okay. Okay. Cool. So now let me make some patterns for some things. I can take this and put it right here. And then oh, I was already in the right spot. All right. Let's see. Where are they? Yeah, here. And here. Okay. I've been asking for HJM to put an amethyst lens here in the in the Universal, but that kind of got lost in the shuffle, I think, and he also hasn't been on in a little while, so you know what? It's whatever. I'm just gonna put it over here. So this is adequate, and then let's see. Yeah, regular interface. We're just gonna leave it like that. Okay. Let's get some covered blue. All right. And then, oh, I need some superconductor. Sup UHV. I did that all wrong. Could have been way easier to get done. Okay, so that's all set up, ready to go. What are you? Nothing anymore. Okay. Now, Plascrete. All right, now I think I can turn. I think I can turn the clean room back on. Yes. Okay. Now, now we work on power. So let's get rid of this extra cable. We're not gonna need this anymore. And then yeah, I made an active transformer over here. I didn't know how much I was gonna actually pack in to into this thing. Not as much as I thought actually, but it's okay. We're just gonna get some UHV dynamos. Yeah, UHV 16 amp dynamo hatch. So we're gonna make, let's make 5. 5's enough for now. And throw these away. Yeah. The eternal wait for superconductor wire. Actually what I could do is, so I did already upgrade the precision assemblers to the Mark III casings. I could print out Mark IV casings and they'd be a little bit faster. I already did that over here as well. This is actually a while back. I did this maybe like almost 2 weeks ago at this point. And then this was 4 or 5 days, maybe up to a week ago, that I upgraded these to Mark III from the regular imprecise casings. Yeah, I'm really happy about the clean room revamp. This is going to be much cleaner. But I do think that I'm probably going to have to split the the assembler 0001s and make a second set of 4 over here. So I don't know how I'm going to do that just yet, but for the moment it's okay. I like this. This is much cleaner than it was. Even though I do want to do some work on the biolab setup, I really wasn't looking forward to it because you could see that there's liquids all over the place, and yeah, I just didn't want to mess with it that much, honestly. And wait a minute, is this? All right, so now this is that unused? It is unused. Okay. All right. Well, let's get rid of you then. All right, even cleaner. Hell yeah. Nice. Already at 100%. Nice. Let's get 2 dynamo hatches for now. Now I'm gonna put 1 right here and 1 right here. Now I need some high power casings. Okay. All right, and that is a finished multi-block. Incomplete structure. Excuse you, sir. What is incomplete? Let's see. Did I? I put it away already. Okay. Oh man, did I really do that? Ah, I really did that. Okay. Dang it. And there you are. Man. Alright. Then get what? Blue can. That's connected, and that's connected. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we're good there. Now, oh man, you know what? I put away my superconductor too soon. Okay. And then let's see, how do I want to do this? I'm gonna come down like this to allow space to put in a new wireless if we ever need it. Well, actually, hold on. I didn't actually need to do this at all. I could have supplied all the amperage from a single oh, do I want to do that? Do I want to no, no, no. Let's just keep going. Embrace the jank. Okay. So all of these should be hooked up to power and applied energistics. Hey, world map. Yeah, that's got to be an actual nightmare, especially at that stage of the game. Oh man. But yeah, I'm really happy with this clean room revamp that I just got finished here, because I needed to make sure that we had the proper setup to run off my stretch goal today is optical circuits, and I think I went through this earlier. Optical. In order to get this, where? Not this. What am I doing? This. Yeah. I needed to make a whole bunch of these 3.5 memories, which is going to be a kind of a nightmare in our previous setup. So, microchips. And this will still be kind of a nightmare because I'm going to be running these tier 3 microchips and the tier 3.5 memories all through the same 4 machines. I only gave this 4 total. That might be a problem actually. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. What do we got in here? We got tier 3 microchip. Okay. 3.5. So let's get this programmed in. Let's get you programmed in. Soldering, yep. Ooh, hold on. Yes. Ooh, no, hold on. That's not gonna work, is it? Because that's a stack at a time. That's going to jam things up. No. Hold on. Stupid pattern. Alright, let's just make a simple pattern. And we'll see if we can optimize it later. Okay. Now, how about these tier 3s? I can optimize this. Yeah, let's do like 4 tier 3s at a time. All right. Another thing that I need to optimize are the beamline patterns, because each pattern is done individually, so there's a lot of like startup time that's wasted going from pattern to pattern. Whereas I should probably just run like 10 of each pattern in a row to maximize the efficiency of the beamline patterns. I just haven't gotten around to that yet. That was going to be another stretch goal today, but I highly doubt I'm going to get there. But I did upgrade. The forming presses to UEV, so I can do this. This is ready to go. I just don't know if I have the foils. So let's program this in and see what it says. Let's do 4 at a time. All right. Press. It's just forming press 0, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's see. All right, nickel, zinc, ferrite foil, botmium foil. We don't have vibrant alloy foil. What? What? All right. Ooh, hold on. How are we storing vibrant? Yeah, it starts as ingots, so we'll use the ingot version. All right. Okay, and then foil. Okay. And what was it? Botmium? Bomium. Actually, let's do this here. All right. So it's already doing botmium plates. Oh, I know 4 isn't optimal. I'm going to end up making the there's an actual like applied energistics block that'll optimize your patterns for you, and that unlocks either this tier or in UIV. And I'm just making patterns to complete crafts at this point, and I'm going to let the optimizer do its thing. So I think I'm going to make foils from plates for botmium. So that's going to look like this. Whoop. I'll see if I can come up with the name of that thing here in a second, because it is pretty cool. It's really let's see. Do I have a spot where I can show it off easily? Yeah, so yeah, the pattern optimizer, that's what it's called, and it's basically what this button right here controls. Pattern optimizer. Yeah, this thing right here. Yeah, see, all it needs is the space assembler. I can make it as soon as the assembler is actually running. So the way this works, no, that's fair, John. That's fair. So yeah, completely block this out. You just basically, this is like a discretizer. You only need one on the network, and it does what it does. All right, so botmium foil. So this is going to be, let's see, forming. No. Plate. Yeah, vending machine plate. I'm gonna put it down here with the other weird foils. Yeah, exactly. Block what? What are you even talking about? I heard nothing. All right, so now let's what am I missing still? Nickel, zinc, ferrite, and bedrockium. We don't have bedrockium bolts. What? Okay, so we are making ingots. No, we're not making ingots. What? Okay. So yeah, let's just go ahead and do the circuit 10 if we have ingots. It's fine. And okay, and then bedrockium bolts. Let's can't believe we don't have bedrockium bolts. We have molten bedrockium, so that's not going to be a problem. So let's just go ahead and do it like that. Solidify. Oh, come on. Dang it. Solidify. Do 64 at a time. Bolt. Yeah, as you can see, the pattern optimizer will oh yeah, you know what? Let's look at that. No, it's there is only the one now. That's good. Um, but I should be able to make these optical pieces. So let's just make one. I just want to make sure that it actually goes. Okay. All right. And then now, we're gonna work on this, which I do believe is already programmed into the space assembler. So let's go ahead and order one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the next thing is the photonically enhanced wafers. So that was another reason why I redid the clean room. I need one more laser. I totally forgot about that. I want this. Ooh, what are we missing? Oh, QHV machine hull. Are you serious? Make like 20 of those. Oh man, yeah, this is gonna be some photonically enhanced nonsense. So, you ready for this, y'all? I need photonically enhanced wafers and fluxed electrum singularities. The singularities aren't necessarily a problem. I printed off 30,000 fluxed electrum ingots earlier today to get ready for this step. But I'm gonna have to put this in an EIC, and the I don't know if we have a general use electric implosion compressor right now, other than the one that I've got at on Beamline. And I didn't really want to run like recipe stuff at Beamline. That was mostly going to be like a passive EIC. So I might have to make an electric implosion compressor somewhere else just for recipe things. But this photonically enhanced wafer. All right, John. Well, thank you for hanging out, my guy. I appreciate you, and I'm going to check out that link a little bit more when I'm done streaming. But this is such a nightmare. So, you can see that that I've got to have like I've got to do this. I think I still have to do glowstone nanites. And then I still have to make the photonically prepared wafers, look at this. So I'm going to have a laser engraver. Oh, UEV? What? Oh, man. Oh, what? I totally missed that. Totally missed that. Okay. Um... Hmm. Alright. I think I could salvage this. I'll make one more of these, but I actually have to make a UEV. Let's see. UHV, UEV. I need one of these. Actually, let's make this version. Okay. All right, so then it's going to be. So for anybody that hasn't used transformers, this is going to be fun. So I am going to use a soft mallet on it in order for it to be into step up mode, which means it takes in the lower and it outputs the higher. So you can see that it's got a different face on it now since I stepped it up, and then the big face on it is always the higher voltage, no matter if you're stepping up or down. And then I'm gonna hit it with a screwdriver to put it into half mode. So instead of taking 4 amp, or instead of taking 16 amps and stepping it up to 4, it's taking 8 amps and stepping it up to 2. And the only reason I'm doing that is so that it doesn't power fail. So now we need to make a UEV laser engraver. Frickin' nightmare. I did not. I totally forgot about this step. Oh, what is that? Wait, what am I missing? UEV pistons and draconium cable. 2 of these. 1x draconium cable. Oh, we don't even have draconium cables programmed in? Okay. Well, the way that we've got our cables set up is that I know that I always use the last page of the assembler, which is the polydimethylsiloxane pulp and the polyphenylene sulfide foil with the molten silicon rubber. So this is always the pattern that we use. Oh. Come on. And then this. Yeah, well, we're gonna leave it like that because we're not gonna use that many of these. And this goes in the wire coating assembler. Yes. I'm just gonna drop you right here. Bow. All right. And then we only need 2. All right, piston. All right, how long are these pistons gonna take? Oh, that's right. All of the infinity ingots. We're still doing infinity ingots the hard way. I don't think we get an easier way of infinity until we get our DTPF up and running, which that's not going to be today, but I'm definitely pushing in that direction towards DTPF. I have not even looked into its functionality. I know that for anybody that has done that before, you'll kind of know what I'm talking about, where it has to run non-stop in order for it to keep its efficiency up. And there's some way that you could do like a holding pattern type recipe non-stop for it to constantly, like, I think it makes molten space time or whatever. I'm not 100% sure what the constant recipe is, but then you make it like you put your two order patterns in there as well, and it'll make the ordered patterns in between the passive pattern or something. I have to look into all of that and see exactly how that works still. But that's generally speaking, that's how that goes. Yeah, these are going through our advanced assembly lines, which we have 6 right now. Or we have 8 right now. That's right. We have room for 4 more, but they really need an upgrade. And like, they were fantastic. I was complaining about them on I was complaining about them on the Discord the other day, and I kind of feel bad about that because I think it kind of came across the wrong way. But the 8 advanced assembly lines that we have are fantastic, but at this stage of the game, we should probably have like 30 or 40. Like we should be like massively expanding our assembly line setup. And I feel like we were waiting to do that until we went into the new base. But you know, with everybody being busy right now, like the new base has not been worked on that much. And Sophie is doing a fantastic job making the new base. And I know I didn't want to step on her toes and throw a bunch of stuff out there before she was ready for it to be there. But yeah, we really need to move into the new base. All right, so now let me see what we got to do here. Fiolite lens, quite certain crystal lens, and magnetoresonatic lens. Okay, let's do one thing at a time. Magnetoresonatic lens, one, please. Okay. Quite certain crystal lens. Nice. And it was Fiolite. Okay, can I just No, okay, alright, so we're gonna make a block of Fiolite just like this. I'm not even gonna make a pattern. Just gonna throw this in here. That should make a block eventually. Yes. And then the block again. I'm not gonna make a pattern for this. Our cutting machine is patterned so that the lubricant has to be put in the pattern itself. So I made a garbage tier cutting machine down here just for like temp type things. So that's how that's gonna go. And now Fiolite lens, is it just one? It is. Wait, is it just one? It is just one. Okay. Okay. All right. So now. Okay. And then I need a dual interface. Oh, I got some in here. Okay. Oh, let's name it right here where it'll be easier to reach. Hey Panda, what's up, my dude? I am right now. I'm working on trying to. I'm working towards optical circuits. So that's kind of where we're at in the pack right now. Clean room, laser. What is this for? For optical tools. That is going to come on, right? Yeah, okay. So now the pattern is going to be an Americium bool and UU matter makes this, and then use cutting machine. Oh, we need a UEV cutting machine for this? Grade 7 or grade 8 water? Oh man, okay, this is getting expensive. What is our cutting machine at currently? Where is our cutting machine currently? It's this, right? Yeah. Okay. What are you at? You're definitely not at UEV. I'm gonna have to do some upgrades. Well, hold on. Well, hold on. That's 1, 2. I can't tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eight 8 UV energy hatches. Does that make UEV? No. Yes. Each one can accept 2 amps. That would be 16 UV, which would be 1 EV, 1 UEV. This might actually be okay right now, but this is a hot mess. Like, can I fix this at all? Do we have a UHV line down here? That's CPM, right? Yeah. Oh, what a mess. So this is the UHV line. It is all the way over there. There's no UHV on this side of the base. Okay. Yeah, we're moving to a new base, but everybody's been kind of busy, and this has gotten worked on by like a half dozen different people over the months. So this is a hot mess, and just every time we change something, it gets a little bit messier. I might make another cutting machine, yeah, because I could make a cutting machine probably like right here. Wait, where is the UHV power right now? UHV power. Oh, hello. That's not good. All right, UHV power is right here. So let's say if I wanted to. Yeah, you know what? Let's see. What are these guys doing? That's not really set up properly for this one, because this one is doing this one's set up for, like, I think spinning out redstone. Yeah. All right. But this is workable. Let's put one right here. What a mess. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna try using this one, and I'm just going to assume that I need to make a new one. But we're gonna go ahead and give this a shot and see how this goes. So let's make this pattern. Oh, let's make this pattern. And for now, we will just do one at a time. And this goes in the new one. Okay. And then we need to make a pattern for this. And I think we're going to use well, we have to use grade 7 water because we don't have grade 8 yet. And actually, let me show that off really quick because the last time HJM was on, he made grade 7 water and it looks fantastic. Where am I going though? Up north. Yeah. Yeah, here's the grade 7 water multi. And this is the redstone that he built uh to control it. It's got a certain kind of like um bitwise problem solving where if like bit 1 is a certain thing you have to add a certain thing, and if bit 2 is a certain thing you have to add a certain thing, and if bit 5 is a 1 then you don't do anything, or there's a bunch of if like it's basically a bunch of like if statements. Let's just be real. But this is what he's got for controlling that. So I think it looks pretty good. HJM has built all of or basically all of Waterline except for tier 6. I did tier 6 because it's simple. Tier 6 is basically just a merry-go-round of lenses. Every time this thing pulses, the lenses just go around in a circle. So yeah, very very simple, very easy. Even a caveman can do it, you know. Nice, nice. Okay, so anyway, getting back to the task at hand. I'm being distracted here. All right, so we're gonna cut these with tier 7 water, of course, because we don't have tier 8. Okay, and then it didn't have a circuit, did it? No. So let's make the bool. Oh, if I could spell. All right, let's make the bool. Again, these patterns will be optimized later by hand or by the pattern optimization matrix thing that I'll be making maybe at the end of the stream even. Because we do have we do have access to the space assembler, so I can build it right now. I know I'm gonna have to pattern some other things to get it to actually craft, but that's not a big deal. And then that takes like 50 seconds if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is going 30 seconds. Okay, not bad. Oh, and you know what? You'll see something here in a second. Yeah, I need to set all of these to fluid and item auto output. Just in case. It's mostly just items, but I'm gonna set both of these to auto output. Just to make sure that there is no problems. All right. Okay. All right. Now let's go back over here and try to cut a wafer. And if this thing power fails, which I think that it will, we'll just make a new cutting machine. What is this? Photonic? Okay. Alright, so let's do one. I'm shocked that this is gonna work. Okay. Alright, we're gonna let it ride for now. Oh, there's gonna be an ad coming up relatively soon. Looks like 2 minutes. I don't know. The ad manager timing is kind of weird right now, so get up, get a drink, get a stretch, have a snack, use the bathroom, do whatever you gotta do. Take care of your body. I am not gonna take care of my body. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. But you guys get up and take care of your bodies. So we're gonna do this photonically enhanced wafer, which is yet another laser engraver. Oh man, okay, hold on a minute. That's unfortunate, because this is also UEV. Oh, this is unfortunate. And I don't even think we have glowstone nanites yet. Well, let me look at this. Yeah, we don't have glowstone nanites. How is this? Radox polymer lens, double compressed glowstone. ASOCs are not a problem, but let's see. Let's go up to the Nano Forge. Let's see what we got. Buzz buzz. Alright, so what do we got here? We have a Radox polymer lens. Okay, perfect. Okay, and it is tier 2, right? I thought this was tier 2. What? Yeah, see? I think it's tier 2. Actually, it's tier 3, because it's got both of the things. Okay, let's just make the patterns. Alright, okay, let's do this. Oh, that makes 64 glowstone nanites. That's nice. Okay. That's actually that's very nice. I thought it only made one. Some of these other nanites in here are kind of garbage. Like, as you can see, this makes like a single neutronium and a single silver. That sucks. All right, double compressed glowstone. Let's work on that. These are all shaped crafting. I don't know what would be faster, molecular assembler or the actual compressor. So I feel like the actual compressor would be faster. just from like parallels. Let's do that. That's how much? Ooh, how much glowstone do we have? Ooh, yeah, we don't have much glowstone, but we do have patterns. It crafts 16 at a time. Okay, hold on a minute. Let's optimize a pattern real quick, you guys. Compressor, yes. Yeah, yeah. Made by Nathan14321, who hasn't been here in like 1,200 hours. That's an old pattern. That's a very old pattern. That should be okay. All right, compressor. So you go here, and then oh wait, what? Are we out of? Are we seriously out of space? Oh my god. Where are you? Wrong platform. Where are you? Show yourself. Why is that one? Why is that one named different? There. Alright, there we go. It's weird. Anyway, let's see. And now I need to encode. How many do we need for this? 8? Alright. We're just gonna do like that. It's fine. Okay, so now, can we have glowstone nanites? Welcome back, everybody. I'm making sure that we can have glowstone nanites. Everything looks okay so far. Let's go up and check the nano forge just to make sure that it's running. Buzz buzz. It is running. Oh, 200 seconds. Okay. Well, that's okay. 200 seconds, but we get 64 at a time. So that's okay. That'll be just fine for now. So let's go back down and start working on other patterns. Okay, is this? So I need to make another UEV tier laser engraver. So, so this is probably not going to be adequate. How do I want to do this? I guess I'm gonna have to not do the overkill version, and we're just gonna use 2 of these. Um, well, unless let me think about this. I could do it like this, but I would have to make it messier. Um, you know what? Let's here. Let's do this. And it's gonna end up being out this way. And then we'll do and we're still going to reverse it, half amp it, and then this is going to need 2 of these. That way, let's see. That. All right, let's make another laser. Boo. No, I want to just craft one of these. Oh, that's right. I need 2 pistons and an emitter. Okay. 2 pistons and 1 emitter. That's gonna take a little bit, but that's the other piece that we're gonna need to make this work. I guess while we're at it, let's do put a tool interface there, and this is going to be clean room laser solar light splitter. Okay. There we go. All right. And we can set that pattern up already, actually. Oh, that's actually not bad. Okay. Let's see. I think we have 10 plasma. I might have to make a solar light splitter, but those aren't bad. No, those aren't hard at all. Let's see. Don't pattern side products, even if it's a useful side product. You only want to pattern the main product of each craft, so that it's not going to do this craft just to get molten tin if it runs out. If that makes sense. So this tin plasma oganescent is fine. This should all be okay. Okay. And this will go in here. All right. And we're just going to be waiting on that machine. Oh, this is already crafting the motors. That's pretty good. And this should be not too far behind. Let's look at our diamond situation. So I printed off a whole bunch of industrial diamonds the other day when we were out of regular diamonds. Apparently that's stabilized. Because I know our ore proc platform had some power outages the other day, and I had to come back over here and turn on our sifters. So the sifters are still running. All right. Yep. Is there any backlog? Yes, but not really. Okay. All right. So we're gonna be moving to the integrated ore factories relatively soon. But those were supposed to be going up in the new dimension. Which again, Sophie has been doing amazing work in the new dimension. But I don't want to build anything over there and step on her toes because I want her to have her vision, and it looks really, really nice. Actually, hold on. I don't think I even showed this off yet. Here, we'll show off new base. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, see, this is where, this is gonna be our main space elevator in the new base. We're gonna have to build multiple space elevators, but this will be the main one. She's starting to work on some habitats for certain things. I think this is going to be like backup power in these two things. No, don't quote me on that. But then this is where the Godforge is going to go. Yeah, look at this. This is so damn cool. This is so damn cool. And then whatever modules and storage space is gonna go down here. She's got everything set up already. This is looking pretty fantastic. We've just got to get there, because we don't. Godforge comes online in late UIV, if I remember correctly. Feel free to correct me on that because I don't know actually. But yeah, I'm honestly, I don't want to build anything at all out here until Sophie's done building out the basic layout. So all of my constructions are going in the old PDIM until such time as it's time to move out. And we're gonna have a lot of stuff to move out, so it's gonna take a little while to get over here all the way. This is nice. This is really cool looking. I like this. It's gonna be fantastic. Once we put on all of the finishing touches and all the bells and whistles and stuff like that, this is gonna look fantastic. But anyway, let's go back over. Hey, we're done. Okay. Oh, wrong way. So yeah, I kind of like this stage of the game. So I'm really good at early game, and I was kind of lost in mid game. There's a lot of stuff in mid game that I still don't really get quite right, or don't understand exactly what's going on. But I'm getting a hang of I'm getting a hang of uh of the stuff that's going on in in game. How do you make a what? How do you make an idiot say how? You just did. You don't gotta fool me. I'll admit I'm an idiot. Solar. Solar light splitter. Can I have one, please? Okay. Yeah, it's fine. And then output, and these are all set to output already. Yeah. Okay. So, so we should be able to get photonically enhanced wafers. So let's try one. What? No, there's no way. There's no way. What? Alright. Oh, yeah, that's metastable Oganesson. What? Really? What the hell? Hey, John's streaming. Hey, watch. Today I might actually be able to raid John at the end of my stream. How about that? Is there a problem over here? Is there a problem over here? What is making Oganesson? Oh, yeah, something. Something. Oh, that's right. This has the upside down. Are you? No. Okay. All right. Something is power failing. And why are you power failing? LUV being supplied by ZPM wire. Okay. All right. Are you okay? You're fine. All of you guys are fine. Okay. I wonder how long this has been grinding like that. Um, let's see. Where am I looking? Um, oh, strange. So these Mark 1s aren't going to be they aren't functional at all? Is that what I'm seeing? Or are they passive now? Are these passive now? Okay. And this isn't running at all. And this is making passive tritanium. This is making passive duranium. Okay, all right. Let me we should probably just make tritanium and duranium over here, because I think I had this set up to do that. Let's see. What do we got over here? Tritanium. Helium. Oh, yeah, we're doing helium plasma over here as well. Tin. Duranium. Okay. Force. Neon. And astral. And mesh. Okay. Alright, yeah, I think we just probably need to make all of those in the compact. So let's see. Let's yeah, goodbye. Goodbye level control on that. And we should probably get rid of the level control on this too, but one problem at a time. What is Oganescent? Where are you, Oganescent? Oh, there we go. Californium and calcium. Mark 3. Okay. Alright. Oh, hold on. Alright. Let's see. We have a whole bunch of Mark 3s. Why aren't we making Oganescent? I feel like we were getting Oganescent from some other source. Oh, maybe we were getting it from the Knack Fuel Mark II setup. I don't think that's been running for a while. Should get it from the Mark IV as well. Okay. Ooh, that's garbage. Okay. All right, we do have molten calcium. Well, good luck on Nami Factory. I do like Nami Factory. Um, there is a new version of that pack out called Mani Factory because let me tell you. So back in the day, there was Omni Factory, and the guy that made Omni Factory left and came back and was a d-bag when he came back, and so that split the Omni crew into Omni and Nami, and then Nami was fine for a while, but then there was some drama in the Nami crew, and some of the Nami people broke off to make Mani. So, I don't ask me that story because I don't really know all of it, but that's there was some things. All right, molten calcium, molten californium. All right, molten calcium. All right, how about this? Let's make the pattern. All right, we'll make the pattern, and then we'll make the sub components. I love Nami CEU. That is actually Nami CEU is probably the most challenging Greg Tech pack other than GTNH. I'm not including Supersymmetry because it's not done. Supersymmetry is the most challenging Greg Tech pack, but as far as I know, it's only been fleshed out to like tier 4, tier 5. But yeah, Nami CEU is as close to a Greg Tech experience or GTNH experience as you will get without actually playing GTNH. So that's a good one. All right, so let's craft. See about. Yeah, okay. Molten calcium, molten californium. Okay. Molten calcium. It's gonna be this. Can I do the dust? Cannot do the dust. So we're gonna have to cook calcium ingots. Yes, we're gonna have to cook calcium ingots. And that is regular smelting. Yeah, the tutorial of GTNH. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay. Oh, can you not smelt the dust? Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, and that was EBF on circuit 1. Okay. All right, and then molten calcium is going to be fluid extractor, so we're going to do this. Kind of a roundabout way of doing things, but that's how it goes sometimes. And we'll just go ahead and we'll extract, yeah, we'll extract a stack at a time. That's fine. Extractor. All right, now Californium. All right, so molten Californium. We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna. Well, actually, hold on a minute. We have 64,000 Californium dust. Where are we getting that from? Again, probably this. So we might actually have to make molten Californium through actually no, type it up here. Actually, hold on. Molten Californium. I don't think we have curium yet. Not in that kind of not in that quantity at least. This is Mark 3. Molten beryllium is not a problem. The plutonium 239 might be. Well, maybe not. Okay. Okay. All right, that's fine. Let's just do it that way. That's fine. Oh, crap. Yeah, let's do that much. Okay. So then you can go here. All right. So now I think I can order some oganesson. Yeah, start. So we've got a ton of void miners that are out working, and they're all eating oganesson. So we're gonna have to probably turn off a bunch of void miners. Because yeah, because all of our oganesson is getting eaten up. I wish I knew it was working properly. I hate these. I hate the way these platforms are built. It drives me insane. The way that these are made. It should be. It looks nice, but it should be way easier to move through and check things. Oh, yeah, it's making 48 millibuckets at a time. Oh, yeah, okay, alright. Guys, it's time to make the compact Mark III. It's time. It's time. It's long past time, let's be real. So let's see. How much space do I want between these? I guess one is fine. So that would be the one in between. And then 1, 2, 3. And then the compact block will go right here. So let's go ahead and get that really quick. Sophie had printed out a compact Mark III the other day, and I think she intended to take it out to the new base PDIM. But again, she's been kind of busy, and nothing's getting set up out there right this second. And we kind of need it over here like yesterday, so I'm gonna build it over here and then probably just print off another one. Yeah, do not touch. Yes. Look, Sophie, I'm touching your stuff. Your stuff is being touched. Nah. All right, so we're going to make this with the hollow projector. So I'm just gonna throw everything in the AE. And then no, stop. Okay. And then take you, and you can go right back on the floor. I'll just print off another compact 3 for Sophie's use in the near future. So let's see. Which way is this facing? Facing up. Okay. Yeah, that looks about right. All right, let's go ahead and do it. All right, let's get rid of these. Okay. Oh, and then if you haven't seen this before, if you're using these hologram projectors, you want to use this GT No-Hatch 1. And what that means is it doesn't try to put hatches everywhere where they don't actually go. So that's how that goes. Okay. So now we do the tedious thing of replacing all of the hatches. Yeah, all hatches must be UV or better. So I'm gonna need to make a whole bunch of UV energy hatches. And just looking at the way that they've got this other one, I'm probably gonna do UV 4 amps, kind of to match what they've got going over here, and I can kind of copy the hatch placement from the Compact Mark II because they do go in the same places. So let's see, 4, 8. So that'd be 16. That'd be 32. So let's do 32 UV 4 amps. UV 4 amp energy hatch. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. This Oganesson craft is gonna take forever through the regular tier 3s. Now, to run through the compact tier 3, I'm gonna have to work on power. So this is a completely side tracking compared to what I thought I was going to be doing today. Let's see. What are these lasers set up to do? ZPM 1024, 1024, 1024. Okay. Okay. We're probably going to make active transformers. Again, we're going to just copy exactly what they've got going on right here. And let's see. Okay, 2 of these. Let's see, superfoil. Okay. All right. And then it's gonna be. I'm gonna need ZPM 1024 target and source. ZPM 1,024, which is annoying. Laser source. And laser target. Wait. Is that right? 2 sources, 2 targets? Yeah, that is right. Okay. Alright. And then it is going through the center. Alright. So let's. And then where's the at? Okay. Alright. So target. And then the AT will go under this. Again, I'm just trying to make sure that it's copied exactly. Mostly just for aesthetic reasons. It makes it easier to copy setups when things are lined up properly. And then that is going to be one of those, except for UV. Okay. And then I can make this a source. Okay. Did I leave? I did. Target. Here. Active transformer right here. Supercon right here. Like so. And then this needs to be a source. Okay. All right. All right. This is one more. That's fine. Okay. All right. So then UV 64 amp dynamo. 2 of these. Okay. Now, I guess I can, let me double check on the, UV 4 amp energy hatches. Yeah, okay. Okay. So it's gonna be, well, that's slow. Those two. Those two. Those two. All right. Those two. All right. Those two. I kind of wish that the hologram projector had a setting, especially when for these, where all of the energy hatches have to be put out and they have to be in a specific spot. I wish that there was a setting for the hologram projector that would do that, but not any other types of hatches. So like the GT no hatch, but do also place the energy hatches. So I don't know. It sounds great in my mind. I just don't know how. I have no idea how it would actually work. So it is what it is. It does sound pretty good in my mind. Okay. All right. this one right here. Okay. All right. And then, yeah, just this side, and we're done. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder why. Why does this not connect? Boy, that is strange. Okay, moving on. So now, so I guess I do 2x Supercon. Oh, and I do need to finish the structure down here. Nice. I guess I'm probably gonna copy the cable placement too, because it looks like everything over here is reasonable. Okay. Oh, I didn't grab any 1x. Okay, that's what I did. You gotta make sure you grab the regular, not the base, because you can see the base looks exactly the same. But yeah, very easy to get mixed up. Okay, so then. And how are we doing this? Like this. We're going down right there. Yes. Okay. Oh, there's an ad that's about to start. Probably gonna be the last ad of the stream, but yeah, get up, get a drink, get a snack if you need to. Go, go pet the goldfish. Whatever you gotta do. Take care of your body. Take care of your life. Don't be like me, sitting here playing nonstop for what, 3.5 hours now. I really should get up and get a stretch in, but I also really want to get this finished. So I'm gonna keep grinding. Oh, that's trippy. Okay. Getting there. Alright, and then how do they got this set up? And then this, and then that's when the 2x starts, like this. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. All right. And this is good for 64, so I can plug this directly in right here. Okay. So then this comes around like this. All right. Yeah, like so. Okay. Is that right? Yeah, that is right. All right. And then I don't think I have to use thicker cable like they did over here for this little run. I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyway. But I don't think I have to. I just don't feel like doing the math, honestly. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have to use thicker cable for this span. Okay. So that's that, and then this line goes up that way. Yeah. Okay. Does it just go straight out? Yeah, okay. And straight up the side? Yep, okay. I found an old save from ages ago that's just near deep mob learning. Nice. Yeah, that's really when that pack kicks off, because um in Nami, I guess for GTNH players in Nami Factory, you use deep mob learning to make uh it's like numismatic dynamos with lapidary augments or whatever, and you use diamonds for power, and it's fantastic. It is fantastic. I just don't remember the actual names of all of those things. I know I'm close, but I'm not right on the money. Okay. So that looks good. Oh, connect these. There. Okay. All right. So this whole side is finished wiring. Everything is connected. Everything is connected. Okay. That's all connected. That's all connected. I just got to do this outside, and then also that little spot on the top. All right, that's fine. Let's get some more 1x. Ooh, let's see. Let's craft 100. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. Before I get this. Uh, before I get the. I'm probably gonna have this Mark III compact built and running before the regular Mark IIIs make this Oganesson, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. It's all right. It's fine. Let's see. Strange. Okay. Again, I don't know if I actually need to use a thicker wire for this little span right here, but I'm doing it anyway, just because it simplifies the thought process. Less think is good. The less think, the better. Brain be smooth. Yeah, I got a. Let's. I got an emote for that. All right, let's go ahead and get some of that. Okay. And yeah, we're just gonna do same thing over here. Alright, so that's everything, right? Yeah, yeah, yes, 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 and yes. Okay, so the last thing I really need to do is hook up the ATs. So let's get that going. I don't have any vacuum tubes, do I? No. Okay. And can I shift on this? Yeah, I can. Nice. And that's connected on both ends, okay. And wow. Alright, nice. So now I need to verify. Oh, that's right. I need to verify that there is enough channels left on this. So 2 of 32. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought it was using the same cable as the ones for the regulars. Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of channels down here. That's totally fine. Okay. So we're gonna do input hatch ZPM. Two. We're gonna need fluid storage bus. Yeah, yeah. Two of these. We're going to need. We're using purple over here. Okay, that's fine. So two dual interface, a few purple cable. Oh yeah, and the output hatch ME. Yeah, this covered purple. This. Let's see, dual interface. Two of these. Blocking card. And probably pattern capacities, but I don't think we're gonna need those. I don't know how many patterns are actually gonna go through this. That's fine. Oh, and a quartz fiber. I guess we're gonna need some blue cable too. Okay. One of these. This and this. Okay. Start with the output hatch, which is gonna go in the same place as the other one. Oh, I hate these stupid floors. Swear to God. Oh, and I guess I should look to see, did they put a cell in here? They did not. I'm wondering if I should put a cell in here. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right. 1024. Ooh, what are we missing? Is that stainless plate? Let's make a couple hundred. That's fine. All right, there we go. And one for you as well. Again, I don't know if they need them or not, but just in case, it's there. It's fine. And then it needs to go out to the center. Okay. Two more. Yeah. Flawless. No issues whatsoever. And then you and you. No issues whatsoever. Alright, now over here, is there a... Did they do a priority thing? There is a priority thing. Okay, alright. No worries. Okay. And then this one is priority 1. And how did we run this? Blue. Okay. Like that. And Compact Fusion Mark II. Okay. So let's name this one Compact Fusion Mark III. Okay. And that's it. It's just gonna be hooking this up in a quartz cable. Easy. And wow. Let's, there it goes. Okay. So now, at this point, I am going to cancel this, and I'm going to take those patterns for Californium and Oganesson and put them out there. In fact, honestly, all of these Fusion Mark III recipes probably need to go to the compact. But we'll do this for now. Oga. Son. Now we should be able to order a lot more and it'll go a lot faster. So let's see what this looks like. What? What is incomplete? got fluid inputs, got fluid outputs. Wait, what's does it need a frickin' muffler hatch or something? Oh, duh. Yeah, duh. All hatches must be UV or better. Ah, stupid, stupid. Dum, 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 dum. No, I don't want that one. Yeah, I want these. And then cancel the craft. And let me think about this. Let me get cells. Let me get the big boy cells. That's fine. And you. Okay. Okay, and then this. That should actually be a functioning multi. What? All right, hold on a minute. Compact Mark III. What's missing? What's missing? Oh, damn it! Damn it! Oh, are you serious? Oh, well, I got the big dumb today, you guys. Oh my god. Okay. Now, now that I've undumbed everything, let's give this a real shot. And let's put a bunch of stuff back in. Oh yeah, let's that goes there. This goes here. Okay. Hey, not bad. 46,000 millibuckets in 24 seconds. That's not bad. A lot of this is going to get used up by the void miners really quickly, but I'll run off another batch, and the next batch will probably run a whole lot faster. Also, I can make bigger recipes at this point. Let's see. Yeah, all of the void miners ate up that Oganescent. That's fine. Or maybe it didn't. Hold on. Let's see about this. Is Oganescent set to go back? Oh, I hate this so much. These floors are fucking garbage. Okay, Oganescent. Alright, let's add this one instead. Oh, hello. Yeah, that would make sense. You're gonna have to hook up the export line system. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh, Ganesson. All right. Yeah, some of it definitely has gotten eaten. Let's go ahead and make some more. Let's go ahead and... Oh, geez. Really? Let's just go ahead and make 1,000,000. So, Californium. So it's still a lot, but each bucket is 1,000 millibuckets, so 1,000 buckets of oganesson. But that's still a lot, so we use it as fast as we make it, though. Because I'm fully guessing that all of our void miners were sitting completely empty because they use oganesson as a like a mining multiplier fluid. I don't know exactly how to describe what oganesson does in those, but it does kind of multiply the outputs. So our miners were probably struggling. But that does mean we can do the photonic. Let's try this. Hey, nice. Now, use. This is the one. Yeah, this is the one that needed the oganesson. Okay, so photonically enhanced wafer. Oh, it's trying to craft its own oganesson just for this recipe. Okay, we're gonna cancel that. Let's see, oganesson. Man. I guess we're gonna have to backfill some buffers. Well, hopefully this is enough oganesson to fill up all the back buffers. But man, um, let's see. Yeah, these stayed full. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, all of mine are full. Um, hmm. I know that the other players have. Let's check Ross. Okay. What is this taking? Bismuth and graphite. Okay. All right. Where else should I check? Do we have one in the end? Oh, the dragon is alive? Since when? Uh, this one and this one. Is that it? Nope. I see another one right here. Okay. Oh, and I thought I got all of them already. Oh, and there's another one? Oh, come on. What? That's a sneaky one down there for sure. Yeah, fly away. This is my island now, fool. Yeah, get headshot. I wanted to die over here over the island, though. Come on. Come on. Get wrecked, nerd. Hello, Kriko. We're doing knack fuel, so we're in UEV, which is close to the end game. So we're doing knack fuel 4 right now for power gen. Um, but don't ask me how the knack fuel 4 setup works, because I could take you over there, and it's a lot of things. It was made by one of the other players, named HJM. This is the minions run that started off as like 20 of us. It's now dwindled down to 3, and we're all kind of part time right now, due to like other like real life considerations. But today was my day to get on and play a bunch. Let's see. Let's get all this stuff picked up. I did not come out here or I did not expect to come out here and see the dragon, because I thought we had a void miner out here, because what what was that about? If if you put a void miner in the end, it automatically acts like you're mining the end island asteroids, or far end asteroids, or whatever it's called, um, which is a good source of flatline type things at the beginning of the game. All right, so let's yeah, here. This is the base, the old base, which is the current base. Let's see. Knack fuel is right here, so let's go over there. So this is Knack fuel 4. This makes, as far as I've noticed, it maxes out at 12 billion EU per tick, as it is currently built. This is this is our main power source. We still are running some other power, but not really. This every other power source is a rounding error after this has been built. So this is really cool. What I'm working on is I just got finished building. Let's see. Let's get down here really quick. Where are you? Over here. We've had these are fusion rings, and these are compact fusion rings. It's kind of a joke that the compacts are way bigger than the regular ones, but it just means that it does more crafts per cycle than the smaller ones. That's why it's compact, quote unquote. I just got finished building and wiring up this compact 3, and it looks like I probably need to run a bunch more Oganesson. Well, we've got a bunch right now, but that's gonna go quickly. So let's order our photonic wafers. Yeah, I want to get one of these and make sure that the setup over here actually works. Oh, yeah, that's not going to work. Okay, yeah, duh. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Let's see. Cancel. This has to go in a this has to go in a multi-block. Let's see. I guess I'll just do them in here. I don't think there's any problem with just doing them in here. All right, let's do that. Man, I'm tripping. All right. I just heard an explosion. I better have misheard an explosion. All right, let's try this. Oh, damn it. Okay, right here. All right, now. And this, and this. All right, so now. So let's get up here. So I want to see it happen. Photonically enhanced wafer. Start. Hello? Oh, damn it. All right, this needs a quadruple hatch. Oh, come on. Let's just do this one, is fine. All right. Cancel. Man, come on. And so now, all right, there we go. Now let's order our piece. Photonic. Not enough fluid output space. Ugh, come on. Game, please. All right, is there enough? Oh man, this is at 32 of 32. Okay. God, I hate this so much. Wait, what? No, it's not. No, it's not. Hold on. These wires got crossed. Hold on a minute. So all of this should now go over to here. Once it recalculates. Yeah, 6 of 32. And well, are you going to recalculate? Oh, I broke the wrong one. I can put it right here. Or I broke the right one, but I didn't realize that I needed to refactor it. All right, let's do some let's do some anchoring here. How does this look? 28 of 32. That's not great, but it's better than it was. All right, so now over here, I need to do an output ME hatch. Let's see. Oh no, where am I going? Here. probably right here would be the easiest. Okay. There we go. All right. Finally. Finally. Okay, so next step. Man, it's been a long time coming. So yeah, for anybody just coming in, we're in UEV, and I've been trying to deal with optical circuits all dang evening, and this is where I'm at right now. Raw exposed optical chip. This is what I need to do next. This is why I needed those photonically enhanced wafers. And we're going to have some flux electrum singularities, which I already printed out a whole bunch of flux electrum ingots. But I don't know if we have an EIC over here. And I don't think we do. So what I'm going to do is I am going to place one probably right here. So let's see. It'll be probably in that space right there. Let's go ahead and let's make the controller. Where are you? Right here. All right. All right, come on. All right, there we go. All right. Use. It is on the third layer. Okay. Okay. So let me think about this. This is gonna need 2 UMV hatches. Well, actually, hold on. What are we missing? Transformer winding blocks. Let's just make like 30 of these. Why not? Okay. Block of neutronium. Yeah. Let's make. Let's just make 30 of these. Why not? They make them 16 at a time anyway, so it's whatever. There we go. Alright. Oh, what are we missing? Oh, the nickel zinc ferrite block. Alright. Let's just craft 10 of these. Why not? Okay. Alright, so let's see. I need a auto taping hatch. UMV energy. What? Or what? Alright, hold on. Is there what's the problem here? Okay. Oh, those are all mine. Okay. Alright, what is the problem here? That's all okay. Alright, so alright. Oh, what am I doing? HV. I'm stupid. What am I doing? Yeah, we're not at UMV. We're dumb. We have the big dumb tonight, you guys. Hello and welcome back. Fortunately for me, my idiotic nature was covered up by an ad break. We're working on an electric implosion compressor to make these raw exposed optical chips, which is the first half of this. So we still need to make sure that memory tier 3.5 is made. It's for this optically compatible memory, and then yeah, we should be able to make advanced stocking input hatch. Meh. I want you. Oh wow. Okay. Let's go back to the beginning. Let's this is what I'm going towards, yeah. Raw exposed optical chips, yes. And then use. And then this gets circuit assembled, right? Oh wait, what? Oh, what? Are you serious? Is this right? I forgot that there would. That is really expensive. Holy crap. That is really expensive. At least this makes two. That's that is not much I need superconductor UIV for that. Superconductor UNV. What is UIV? I know I can't make it yet. Yeah, molten space-time, UIV pumps, tiny transcendent metal fluid pipe. Hey, this is transcendent. Shouldn't this be like spinning inside out? What kind of transcendent pipe are you? Bah. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, we can't make any of these pieces yet. We need transcendent metal. Okay. Yeah, dimensionally shifted superfluid. Oof. We're getting there, guys. We are very close to starting to scratch the end of UEV, which is the DTPF. Oh, speaking of, let's let's not that we're going to be able to do this, but let's just see what it would cost to print out 2,000 infinity coil blocks. Oh, it's actually doable? It's actually doable. It's actually doable, you guys. Hmm. No, hold on. Actually, hold on. So I made 30,000 of these crystal processing units because I wanted to print off a ridiculous amount of these crystal system on chips. So let's try. What does this look like? Oh yeah, I should probably I need to work on those mask recipes. All right, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Let's get this done. Let's see. Electric implosion compressor. Uh, let's see. Maintenance hatch. Any bottom casing. All right. And then that'll be energy. I got a UNV line around here somewhere, right? I thought I did. Wait, where's the UNV? Are you serious? Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, I'm tripping. Yeah, that'll be just fine. And then is there is There's channels on this line, so I could just jack into this. All right, let's run some cable. Actually, hold on. Energy hatch is my UHV. Is it ready yet? Yes. Okay. And then I'll need I guess just input output, right? Let me think about this. I'm gonna make the simple version of this because it doesn't really need a whole lot. So we're gonna do input ME. So I want no output ME. I want this. And then the input could just be input could be like right here. And we'll do an input bus and a storage hatch. Actually, super bus would be fine. Let's do an MV super bus. That sounds pretty good. And then we're gonna do storage. All right, and then do I have covered blue still? I do. Okay. And then over here we were doing, I think we were doing pink subnets. Yeah, pink subnets. That's fine. Okay. Let's do. Let me think about this. This could have been a lot cleaner, I suppose. All right. Dual int. And then we're gonna do like this. This. And I guess we gotta do like that for power. That should be okay. Okay. All right. let's see about this. It'd be this. So let's make a pattern for this. And that goes right here. Do I have any more pattern capacities on me? No, of course not. There. Get rid of all of you, let's see. What's next? Oh, yeah, I still need to actually make the implosion compressor because it's not built yet. Yeah. So, for anybody that gets this far and is trying to make the electric implosion compressor with the multi-block structure hologram projector, it's going to project it with these 5 blocks gone, but you actually have to add these 5 blocks in for the multi-block to form, and you'll see what I mean in just a second. So I'm going to add these in. And then see the multi-block formed. And now it's running fine. So it actually takes 27 blocks to make the center spot right here, but only 22 will be rendered under idling conditions. All right, so now just make sure. Oh yeah, yeah, it needs power. All right, let's run the power. Okay, and then now I need how do I want to run this? Okay, so this should be set. So now let's give it a go and order some raw exposed. Whoa, what? No, wait, what? Hold on. Oh, crap, yeah. Oh, wow. All right, all right. Shoot. Oh, is it really this? Oh, what? Oh, man. All right. All right. I totally missed that. All right. Shit. All right, so let's look at the forge hammer. Man, come on. It is the sledgehammer, right? Yeah, okay. And I have to remember that there's an anvil in the center, so I need to be careful about what I break here. And then output bus, super bus, output bus. Wait, what? The hell is this wiring? When did? Are you serious? When was he even on to make that? Like, all right. You know what? Don't question it. It was done. It was done for good reasons, probably, maybe. All right. Oh yeah, cancel the other one. Is this all right? You know what? No, it's not. It's not right. Why the hell is he making 512 at once? No, there's no way. Nope. All of my nope. Alright. So let's see. So if I cut this in quarter, it would be 128. 16 and 1600. All right, that's way more reasonable for this stage of the game. A 128 is still too many, but at least that's a reasonable pattern. Do I need to cancel craft? No. Okay. Okay. Okay, we have raw exposed optical chips. That is pretty good. Okay. All right. Now we need to get this optically perfected CPU, which means, oh, let me go through all these recipes. There's 3 of them: precious metal, infinity, catalyst, atomic separation. Ooh. Tuned tengum, superconductor UHV. And this is awakened draconium, okay. And then, oh, this is UEV space assembler. I don't know if we can do UEV. Might have to stick with this recipe for now. All right, let's see about this. No. Let's see. How do I get you? Ah, here we go. All right. How do I get you? All right. I think molten. Is there an ABS recipe? Oh, what? Is this one we make? Hold on a minute. I thought this was after the DTPF. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, we still need to make 6-phase copper. We still gotta have UIV components. Creon, haven't made any of that yet. Melion, I don't think we've made any of that yet. Alright, yeah, superconductor UIV. Alright, so what am I missing here? What am I missing? So I can't do it like this. I have to do it like this. But this needs Space Assembler Mark II. And Space Assembler Mark II requires Transcendent and UIV pieces. What? So I have to do it like this. But I have to get atomic separation catalyst. And I feel like I'm missing something. Again, this is my first time through this stage of the game, so I'm assuming that there's some sort of trick to this that I'm not picking up. Alright, let's go back to here and check. Yeah, no, okay. Alright, so ways to, okay, use. Oh, yeah, it goes regular blast furnace. Alright, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Alright, molten plutonium 239. That's easy. And then a random plate. That's easy enough. What, can we make more? We can make more. Let's just go ahead and make some more. We'll make some more preemptively. Okay, alright, that makes a lot of sense. I saw the Helio Forge version of this and I just didn't even... Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's go over to the blast furnace and find out if it's set up to do this properly. Okay. So we gotta do it through here. Okay. Alright, let's make a pattern. This makes... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it like that. That's good. All right, and then this will go here. All right. Now let's try to order some of these and see if it works. Oh, what? All right. Firestone. We've got a ridiculous amount of Firestone, I think. 49 million. Yeah, let's use some Firestone. Quantium, Manulin or Ardite, Quantium or Draconium. 4.7 million Draconium. Quantium. 2 million Quantium, okay. Ardite, 3.2 million. Manulin, basically none. Okay. So, Firestone, Ardite, Firestone, Ardite, Draconium. Okay, that's the recipe. And what was it? Mixer on 4? Yeah, mixer on 4. Okay. 4. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, atomic. Okay. All right. Well, that's as good as it gets for the atomic separation catalyst ingots for the moment. And can we do screws? No, we need to extrude them into bolts, it looks like. Yeah, let's do the extrusion. Do that many at a time. Okay, and then this needs to go into bolt. And then these bolts need to be lathed into screws. Alright, there. Lathe. And we'll just do a stack at a time, because we'll probably be using them by the stack. Lathe. Okay. Alright, next. This is all going towards these, yeah. Infinity catalyst screw, cosmic neutronium screw, precious metals alloy screw. Oh, that might be a sticking point, because I don't think we've got precious metals automated yet. I know we have some. I printed out a bunch, but I don't think it's automated yet. Let me go and see. How do we got this set right now? All right. All of this stuff would be so much easier if we had crafting buffers already. Precious. I think precious was 6. Yeah, precious is 6. So let me just leave it on 6. And then let me make a sign. Let me make a sign. Alright. That's good enough. Alright. We're just gonna have to make a pattern for this. I wasn't gonna automate this, but yeah, we're gonna need well, let's find out how much we have. We have some, but not nearly as much as I had hoped. So let's make a pattern for precious metals alloy. Gross. Yeah, let's do that much. All right, and then I can solidify precious screws. Precious screws can be this. And then I guess we'll go ahead and do a stack of these at a time. They'll get used. Oh, you know what? I thought we had a screw solidifier. Alright, never mind. It has to be in bolts anyway. Crap. Bolts. That is right? 152. Yeah, yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, alright. So, solidifier bolt. And then regular lathe. Lathe. Okay. Almost there. So let's go ahead and try to order one of these. Yeah, okay. I was kind of expecting this one, but I didn't. I thought we already had this. Fine draconium wire. Okay. And we are making draconium ingots. Yeah, yeah, okay. Alright, well, whatever. Alright. Wire. It's gonna be wire 03. Yes, yes. And then Infinity, was it Infinity Catalyst? Yeah, Infinity Catalyst screws. Okay. And that is going to be ingots. Ingots to bolts to screws. Okay. All right. Man. Extruder. Lathe. Alright, like that. Alright, so I think I'm ready to order one of these things. This is optically perfected. Start. And this is on the space elevator, so this is the first time I'm running the space elevator's assembly module. So let me get up there and see what it looks like. Hmm. Why are you? No, that's not what I want. So you are. Oh, you are off. All right. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. All right. Uh, is that right? Hold on. That would be correct. Okay. All right. Needs Mark 1 module. Okay. Mutated living solder. Uh, did I have? Is there no? Yeah, mutated living solder. Oh yeah, duh. I forgot about the these kind of suck. You have to add it manually. Forgot about that. Operating. Hey. Yeah. Nice. Hell yeah. You guys, it's going. We're doing the thing. Whoop. Yes. Now, download more RAM. Yes. This is also a space assembly recipe. Okay. Oof. Man, this stuff gets expensive. It's UIV wire, UNV wire. Okay. All right. Well, it's this. It's this recipe. Okay. So, did I program the memory in 3.5? Yeah, 3.5. Let's make sure that it actually works. All right, that was fast. That was very fast. Okay. So, optically compatible memory. Okay. Here we go. Let's do that many at a time. That's going to be painful on the UEV superconductor, but it is what it is. Let's just watch everything tick away. Let's watch all of our resources tick away. Right. Alright, anytime. So this should work just fine. This should work just fine. And I just want to see what it looks like when it's printing over here. Because the last one didn't give any indication that of like the time that it was going to take. Hmm. Those crafting input buffers are going to be really nice because we're going to need those pretty soon to be able to do clean automations. What are those waiting for again? Oh, space time. That's right. They're and space time is just as soon as we get a DTPF, which I think before I log off tonight, I am going to print off. I thought it was going to be a meme making a DTPF with infinity coils, but we can actually afford it. So I think I'm going to go ahead and try printing off a whole set of infinity coils for our first DTPF. It's pretty fantastic. A optically compatible memory. Hell yeah. Download more WAM. Now, what was the next step? Oh, yeah. Let's see. I think I do this. I think, hold on a minute. Clean room, where are you? Over here. So we don't need this one. We don't need this guy here at all. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make a UEV circuit assembler to put in this spot. Let's see, let's get a quartz wrench. Yeah, right here. Okay. Oh, I can't make a UEV yet. Yeah, because for UHV it requires UEV. For UEV it requires UIV. So, okay. All right. Let's just do this. We'll put you right here. No, we'll just let's see. Nope. That's fine. That's adequate. We're gonna go through another ad break relatively soon, but I swear to God, I'm so close. I'm gonna make some opticals and I'm gonna show it on stream. So damn close. Man, some of these things take forever. Oh, so close. Come on. Oh damn, that was a late a late start for that ad break. Weird. I don't care. It's fine. I was idling anyway. Nice. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's okay. All right, let's see if I can do this really quick. It's gonna be opticals, and it's gonna be regular circuit assembler. This is kind of gross. 80 seconds at UHV. Oh, man. Oh, all right. Let's just make it happen. We'll make a better setup as soon as we can afford it. All right, so let's print off one. Enriched holmium bolts. Really? Okay. I'm surprised that we didn't have that pattern. Yeah, let's do that many. It's fine. They'll get used, that's for sure. Bolt. Okay. Man, these things are gonna be expensive. Oh man. And I'm probably gonna have to use some for the research station to make the assembly line patterns, which is gonna be even more expensive because I'm gonna have to make the extra ones for that, and then also, you know, because it takes two of these, right? Here, let's yeah. See, it takes two of these to make one of these. Plus, I'll have to scan one, and then when, yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure I have enough EU per tick. The computation is not a problem. Pretty sure that we make like that we have like 50 or 60 50,000 or 50 or 60 million EU per tick going through the quantum computer. Pretty sure that's going to be okay. This is going to be super expensive and then use. And then in order to make the next one, you have to scan one of these. Oh, whoa, yeah, we're gonna have to upgrade. We're gonna probably have to put a laser on the quantum computer at that point. So that might not even be tonight. The computation is not a problem. It's or not the. We're gonna have to put this energy on the research station, not the quantum computer. What am I saying? If we do have to do that, though, that's actually kind of a blessing in disguise, because let me come over here really quick. I've been waiting to scan this compact Mark III so that we can get a compact Mark IV data stick, but we needed to upgrade the energy on the research station first. So I think that's gonna kind of be a blessing in disguise. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Target goes in. Target goes in. Target goes in. Target goes in. Source goes out. Okay. So I might make a source right here, go over this way, and then make a mirror, and then just put the active transformer like right underneath this thing. Say like right there. Might as well start building it out because we're gonna have it. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I can do this, can't I? Nice. And then we will take this one off. And probably this one. That's fine. I'll have to do some we'll have to do the math to see what laser hatches I need to actually use, because oh yeah, and I should probably double check the research station. As soon as I modify something, supports tech multi-amp and laser hatches. Yes, perfect. Okay. Any computer casing on the back side of the main body. Okay, so it's going to have to be right where I had it. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, is my optical done, by the way? No, it's not. It's crafting though. Let's go and check it. Down. Is it already done? What? What? That's very strange. All right, there we go. So why is this not happening? Do I need to, where's this at? Yeah, there. Does this need to be hit again? Oh, man. Yeah, of course. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's give this another go. I threw everything back in, right? Yes. Okay. Start. Oh, it's going! It's working! Oh! We got an optical circuit! We're going, guys! We're going! So let's go back to the research station and finish our little remake renovation here. So let me think. All right, use. This needed a ridiculous amount of power. Yeah, 503 million EU per tick. So, let's get a calculator out. $503,316,480 divided by what's UHV again? Man. 2097152 equals. That would be 240 amps of UHV energy. Okay, that's a lot. So let's plan accordingly. UHV laser. What do we got? We don't need that. That 256 is cutting it a little close. But is that all we've got? 256 and 65? yeah, I want these UHV like probably the 1024s is gonna be okay. Oh well, actually, hold on a minute. Let's see. That's 2 billion EU per tick. What was this again? 128 million EU per tick, and then use 503. Okay, all right. Use circuit. That's all okay. Use. All right, that's all okay. So I think the laser, the 1024s are going to be adequate. Let's do those. So laser source. This is assembler on 2. Throw you guys away. That's laser source, right? All right, laser target. 1024 target. Okay. Okay. And those are assembler on 2. Perfect. So let me. I need 2 of each if I'm thinking correctly. Because I need 1 from here to here, and then I need another pair from here to here. Yeah. I mean, I could use laser mirrors, but this is going to be a little bit more robust to do it this way. All right. So we're gonna do 2 of these. What was that? Was the source, right? Yeah. No, that was target. Okay. And then these 2 of these. Oh man. Oh, you know what? I should probably go and double check that it's actually crafting. Hey, Ruckus, what's up, my dude? Let me give you a shout. Rated run. All right. All right. I'll see how it is. Hold on. You're gonna miss the grand finale. Optical. Hell yeah. First optical circuit. Glad to see you. Thank you for the raid. I'm working on first optical circuit. I've been working and I've been busting my tail trying to get that thing going. What a grind today to get a single optical circuit built. But oh no. no, not yet. But yeah, have a good one, Grishard. I know both of you guys streamed for quite a while today, and honestly, I didn't expect to stream this long today either. but I was dead set and determined to get that stupid optical circuit. But now that we have it, the first optical circuit is getting wasted in here. Nice. Nice. So combo raid, that's awesome. Nice. So now we have the, what is it, the optical assembly, and this is assembly line. Yeah, okay. Alright. And Oganescent, supercoolant, radon plasma. I think we can go ahead and just print one of these off, honestly. Let's go over there really quick. Yeah, this is the Minion server. It's been kind of slow the last week or so. It's just 3 of us now, and one of the players here is busy doing exams in school. So yeah, it's progress on the Minion server has definitely slowed down, but we're still cruising. Like you just saw, I just made the optical circuit. We're gonna sneak our way into a DTPF sometime soon, and I already did the math. I'm going to print off in infinity coils for our first DTPF because we can afford it. Okay, UHV laser source hatch. UHV laser. Where's my targets? Right here. Okay. But yeah, we're doing really good on this server, and we've got a lot of resources, but we're at the point where it's time to make some progress with the resources that we've got, and we have also got a new base that we're going to be moving into. Let me show that off really quick, actually, for the folks that are still around. Sophie, the girl who's doing the exams this week, she's building out this base right here. You can see the structure she's building around our space elevator. Pretty nice. You can see the structure that she's trying to build out around what is going to be our Godforge. Godforge is going to be basically in the center of the base. It looks really, really nice. I really like this. It's a lot of work, and there's a lot of detail to place still, as you can see. Like, there's a lot of like slopes that still need to be put down. But oh my goodness, she is doing some fantastic work. This looks so cool. And it's not even done. It's not even close to being done, and it looks awesome. So what I'm hoping is that by the time that it is actually finished, it's like it's something that would be worthy of submitting for a startup screenshot. You know what I mean? So we won't have the Godforge anytime soon. We don't even have a DTPF yet, but I don't want to place anything out here in the new base before Sophie is able to do more of the layout and tell us where she has an idea of where everything is going to go. Because I'm not with something that's going to look this cool. I don't want to step on her toes. I want to let her have her creative freedom. You know what I mean? Like, that's gonna be really neat. So but she's doing exams, and yeah. Let's go back to let's actually just do this. Hold on. So what we're doing right now is what we're actually doing right now is, let's go ahead and make one of those optical assemblies. Because again, this is going to get really expensive. I'm going to have to make an optical assembly and scan it so that I can make an optical supercomputer or optical computer, scan this so that I can make an optical mainframe. And then once we have the optical mainframe, that's when we can actually do some fun things. And actually also, I'm really trying to get this DTPF because I want cribs. I want these crafting input buffers. So we got to get some space time made. And yeah, well, you guys all know what y'all know what it takes. It's all it's a grind. So let's get this pattern going for this. And these are all different items, and this is we're gonna use the silicon for sure. This is all okay. All right, let's make ooh, and what is that? UHV? Okay. Do we have space down here? Yeah, let's put them we're gonna put these in the AALs so that they parallelize a little bit. Although we've got a problem with our AALs. It just seems like we've got 8 of them running. As you can see, there's eight fully built. These two right here don't seem to ever want to run, and I don't know what the problem is. Oh, it's because it's unlinked. Probably. Is that the actual problem? Is that the actual problem? Is that all it is? All right, I'm gonna look at that a little bit more. It looks like it might just be a linking problem. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's get one of these optical. Really? Okay, hold on. You serious? Processing pattern. Fine lumium wire. And that's gonna go in wire 3. Ooh, we're gonna need I'm probably gonna have to go over there and make sure that we can put a second pattern in for wire 3. That's getting awfully close to being full. I'm getting better at the nitty-gritty pieces of this game. A month ago I probably wouldn't have been able to even make a P2P connection without second guessing myself 1,000 times. So optical. Let's see, let's make 1. Okay, and now while that's cooking, let's go and let's go supercharge the research computer. So this is what I'm doing over here. Okay. So it's going to be target and source and target. And the source is going to be right here, but one thing at a time. Let's see. What's next? I need to get more computer casings, or at least one more. Yep, right here. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. So we're not gonna need this anymore. Okay. We're gonna leave it like that for the moment, just in case. But let's get back up here. And also break these energy hatches. These energy hatches. Thank you. Okay. So then incomplete structure. What? Why? I think that might just be a glitch. Let's research station. We just double check this. Yeah, that's accurate. Okay. Uh, yeah, all right. Well, that should be accurate. Okay. Let's go ahead and incomplete structure. What? Why are you? Does it have to be like any of these? Come on. Uh, um. All right, so I don't know if we need that. Where's my calculator? 2097152 times 768. That's 1,610,000,000. You know what? You know what? That's not gonna work. Hold on. I guess what I could do. Oh, I need to clean this backpack out. That's what another thing I need to do. Okay. Where's my matter manipulator? Right here. Mark. Hold on. don't know how to use this stupid thing yet. Set mode. Yeah, moving. Here we go. Mark cut. No. All right, I think that worked. Pretty sure that worked. Okay. All right, so let's get you. So that needs to be like that. And I guess we're gonna go ahead and make this the target patch. I guess we're just gonna have to use like mirrors. I guess. All right. Yeah, that's what it was. We're just gonna have to use more mirrors than I expected, because it's gonna cost one mirror to get over here and another mirror to link up. Ugh. All right. Let me make sure we got these going. Mirror. And then vacuum. All right. So let's do. And mirror number 1. And then no. No. No, sir. You come up here. All right. Now. Okay. That's connected. All right. Okay. And then I just need to make the source right here. Right. Yeah, this guy right here. And you. All right. You're fine. Okay. All right. And then you turn on. Okay. All right. So that should be enough power for research for a very long time. Okay. All right. So that little task is done. Let's throw away some junk. How's my optical doing? Hey! What? What? Why? Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I screwed up. All right, hold on a second. I shouldn't have linked to this one because this is just an input. This doesn't have anything in it. All right. Yeah. All right. Let me recon. This is gonna be jank as hell. Oh my god. Um. Oh, how do I do this clean? How do I do this clean? Because this is the AT that I need to link into. So I need to break one of those. Ooh, let me get a casing. All right. Oh man. I didn't even think about that. This is strictly input. This red line is what takes in all of the like the gigantic power that NAC Fuel 4 makes and NAC Fuel 2 made and stuff like that. So I need to actually put this right here. What is this? I mean, that's adequate. I mean, I didn't want to do it like this, but it's gonna work. But I didn't want to do it like this. Okay. Yeah, let's cycle this thing. All right. Man, oh, this is gonna be so jank. All right, so I'm gonna need one. Okay, I'm gonna do this with one mirror. Oh, it's still gonna take two mirrors. Oh hell! All right, never mind. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. You guys, this is what happens when a noob starts doing end game type things. New behavior becomes apparent. And then we're just gonna do mirror and pipe. Okay. That should be drawing an awful lot, right? Not yet. Okay. Oh, it's not on yet. Duh. Is this actually? Oh, it is on. Okay. And then let's see if this works. Yeah, there's a little bit of weirdness with the wireless item detector cover. It always takes a second to get the quantum computer to kick on properly. So, there's always that first grinding sound, but generally speaking, it works fine after that. So that's perfect. Let's get rid of all of you, and you, and then let's go make some optical computers. All right. Oh yeah, data stick goes here. All right. And then, what does this recipe look like? All right, everything is okay. I want that version. Oh crap. I want that version. All right. Well, we are going to optimize patterns later. For right now, I'm just trying to make some progress. And like I said, it's good. We just need a few UIV circuits to get ourselves a DTPF. So I am just pushing right now. I'm pushing at the edge of my ability. So that's gonna take a minute, right? Yeah, that's gonna take a minute. I just saw all of those memory microchips and memory stuff. Let me go over here really quick because I don't think I mentioned this after the raid. But the first thing I did today was reconfigured our clean room over here. So we've got a clean setup of UHV circuit assemblers over here for like the basic pieces. Where's it at? Like these basic pieces, this. So that looks good. And then yeah, other random bits and bobs over here that we're going to be doing. I need to put opticals into I'll show you really quick. They need to go into the Cal building. I'll figure out how to do that probably off stream. So as you can see, we've got each thing that we're printing in here has a pillar, and each pillar is 8 circuit assembly lines. And we have one pillar open right here. And this is going to end up being for opticals. So what I'm going to end up having to do is, where's my thing? I'll have to upgrade power because this is still on UV and it needs to be on UHV. But I'll upgrade power, and I guess I don't really need to upgrade power. I'll show you what I did over here. For better wetwares, all I did was just put a high amp transformer on it, so it's adequate. So that's probably what I'll do over here. But it was kind of an annoyance. I need to make sure because it's being fed indoloy, and I'll have to feed it living solder if I remember correctly. So let me double check that. Yeah, living solder. Yep. That's gonna be an annoyance. Circuit imprint. How do we do this? Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I don't remember. I have not used the circuit imprinter. But I think I really wanted to get that DTPF started on stream, but I don't think that's going to happen. Let's see who we've got. Oh, I know who we're going to raid. I know who we are going to raid. Let's see. We're raiding John. John's a good dude. He's started a new run on 2.8 beta 1. Go ahead and say hi, see what he's doing. He's in Steam, I think, or maybe Stone Age still. But I'm going to keep working, and hopefully I'm going to start printing pieces for a DTPF tonight before I log off. Hallelujah. Have a great night, you guys. I'll see you around. Peace.